a session. Do you know what that session is called? The physical session. Do you know why that session is important? Because let me ask anyone here. If I give you $1 million right now, will you take it? Talk back to me now. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Even in Naira, that's a lot of money. Huh? If I give you $1 million, even if it's $1 million Naira, gift na gift. It's unless they give you 10 Naira that cannot buy pure water. They'll be like, this person, what are you giving to me? If I give you even 1K, you will collect it. At all. But if they give you $1 million and they tell you you have only 24 hours to spend it, after 24 hours they'll kill you, would you take it? Talk back to me. It then shows you that your next 24 hours is more important to you than $1 million. Do you get what I'm saying? But you don't see it like that. You don't value it like that. Because once there is life, there is hope. So there are 5 key areas. Now the first area is the spiritual realm. And that spiritual realm, people don't pay attention to it. Because you see, in the game of numbers, everybody is using something. If you are not using something, somebody is using something against you. Do you understand what I'm saying? The woman that sells food wakes up and then goes and then prays to whatever she believes in to drag you, that the hunger that is driving you will drive you to her shop. Do you understand what I'm saying? So everybody is using something. In the spiritual realm, the spiritual realm exists just like the physical realm exists. And in that realm, they do trading. They trade in the attention span of people. That's why social media is a good media. They train in the souls of men. I can't go core and into some of those details, but there are also spiritual identities, spiritual markers that show you are rich, that show you are wealthy rather. For instance, I'll give you some. Speed. Do you know what speed is? Supernatural speed is a token of the supernatural realm. People don't pay attention to it. Another example of wealth in the spiritual realm is favor. Another one is called the blessing. These are tokens of the supernatural realm or the spiritual realm. Let me give you examples of the supernatural realm and what it can do for you. Now, if somebody has speed, you will see that that person does certain things fast. Things just seem to happen fast for the person. Other people, how many of you were jamb by jamb, or they removed jamb and post jamb by the time you were there? You see the person in primary school, he will be the first. He will go to secondary school fast. When it's time for jamb, he will pass fast. The person has speed working for him. It could be occasion to his mother's prayer. Are you with me? He has speed, but the person may not have favor. So while the person is doing very well, nobody likes him. And because he does not have favor, certain things will just not happen to him. He will not have good relational health. Do you understand what I'm saying? The spiritual realm and the commodities, they are real. That is the first token of wealth. Finances is the last. It's not the first thing you need to pay attention to. Because there is a realm that God governs this realm. And that's the spiritual realm. I may come back to it. The next one is what? Talk back to me now. Psychological realm. That is the realm that deals with ideologies, with ideas, with belief systems. Can I ask you, why are you going to school? How many of you are still students here? Beautiful, beautiful. I'm also still a student. Why are you going to school? No, give me an answer. Even chorus it. To learn. Why do you want to learn? To make money, thank you. In school, sorry, you are in university now. Now, you may have gone to Jello-Simi. You would have gone to primary school, nursery school, primary school. Definitely secondary school. Depending, some people may have done A-levels. You then came to university. What are you studying, sir? Civil engineering. Oh, we are close. I did architecture. Huh? Now, I spent 22 years trying to become an architect. I don't know about your class or your course, but in my course, they didn't teach me how to make money. Did they teach you how to make money? If you are doing courses, you want to become an architect, they will teach you how to become someone that can build for others. Do you get what I'm saying? They will teach you, you have options of highway, you have structures, you have different civil options. In those options, they are teaching you so that you can go and be looking for contracts. Not so that you can be the one that people are coming to give money to do contracts. Do you get what I'm saying? That, this person, he has an excellent business. We need to patronize him. You will use cement, Abi? Are you the one making the cement? Are you making money from the cement? No, unless you begin to do different things. Actually, you are only taught to design. You are not taught the business about civil. Do you get what I'm saying here? There is an ideology that brought that in. Do you know that the rich people of the earth, they don't send their children to the same schools that you and I go to? They have packaged information for them. And there are 3 things that they teach their children that they don't teach us. They teach their children leadership. Leadership is a core course not taught anymore. They teach their children entrepreneurship and money. The final thing is they teach them relationship. In those relationships, they teach them languages. So you see a wealthy person can speak 3 to 4 languages. Why? You see Chinese, they are struggling. They have their strong Chinese name, but it will now be Jim Hua. It could be John something. They are putting English. Why? Because the way they are thinking and the way they are programming their children is so that they can literally sell to the world. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the reason why we do this, why we do our finance boot camps across different schools, is so that you can know that there are different ideologies. Our education system was set up so that we can have a loyal army of soldiers and workers. Because if you work, how many of you want to get employed in Dangote refinery? It's a good job. Don't raise your hand. Don't put your hand up because I'm saying it now. When we were graduating, Shell was the thing. Now tech is the thing. Are you with me? Everybody, you aspire and perspire to get there. But why don't you want to be the one that will create Shell? Why don't you want to be the one that will create a Shell or a Dangote refinery? Sorry, can somebody Google for me what did Dangote study? Search it out right now. What did Dangote study? Elon Musk, another person. This row, Dangote, what did Dangote study? This row, what did Elon Musk study? This row, Otedola. Have you read this book? I shocked when I saw that the guy dropped out of school, did not go to school. I'm saying they do it abroad. All Mark Zuckerberg, Microsoft, Bill Gates, they are dropping out of school abroad. In Nigeria too, they are dropping out of school and they say don't drop out of school. Otedola's father was a governor. Is your father a governor? Otedola's father borrowed him 250k USD. Can your father borrow you 50k USD to go and start one? Don't copy people without knowing the context, the location, and the situation surrounding it. Are we together? Facebook dropped out because you already had idea. You better face your book and leave Facebook until you have your own idea, but then first finish school. But you see, within the physiological words that we're talking about, pension is a system that was created to manage people. When pension was invented, it's an ideology that is governing what people do. So you go and work for 30 years and you wait for pension that will now be a tension and will not be able to carry you home. While you were working, your take home could not take you home. At the end of your pension life, now the pension is now tensioning the remaining that is left. Now, you see, when I'm talking like this, I'm not talking theory. I worked with the Nigerian government for 15 years and I voluntarily retired. Don't try and calculate my age, I can tell you. So I started working while I was in university, not secondary school. Yes, I did some work immediately after secondary school. I started teaching primary 3 from after I graduated from secondary school. So I've been working for a long while. I was 15 then when I started teaching primary 3. Because, they say some people were born with silver spoon. Some were born with golden spoon. Some plastic spoon. Some were born with wooden spoon. In my own thought, the spoon don't finish. So there was no spoon remaining for us to be born with. So we all Zulu or you die, literally. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I can tell you, having retired, bosses after me, I know somebody. That's pension. Having earned at least 8 to 10 times that, how will you survive? But that's an ideology that will keep people. Because when pension was created, they believe people would die. The third wealth, what's the third one? Talk to me, what's the third one? physical wealth. Physical wealth is the tangible realm. That deals with the tangible realm. The reason why you came for a conference like this and we're telling you to do this, it's not because ole goke ole so. It's because if you have money, your mind is okay, but your body is not working, you will go to heaven. Do you understand what I'm saying? Your body needs to function on this earth. Your body is the access gateway for you to function here. And you need to live a long and healthy life. So you cannot live only on junks and expect to be among the best. You must live a healthy life, which includes exercise and walking. So that is why every AGM, we must ensure that while we are addressing spiritual, we started with prayer. This that you are hearing is addressing your psyche, psychological. We also have things addressing your health. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you must ensure that you discipline yourself to live a disciplined life, and it must affect your physical health. Are we together, please? All right. Now, it also then includes assets, physical, tangible assets. The psychological realm includes intellectual properties, your ideas, your abilities, the things you think. The physical health includes lands, titles that you can get. Are these people showing it at all, or you are just following by the Spirit? The slides, is it coming up at any time? It's supposed to be there, so they'll show it up. Now, what's number 4? So let's start from the beginning. How many components are there to wealth? 5. What's number 1? Spiritual. What's number 2? What's number 3? Well, now we're number 4. What's number 4? Relational. Okay. Now, relational health then, great, is the social realm. It is the realm that deals with people. Believe me, you don't want to have spiritual health, psychological health, physical health, and not have people. One proof that a king is that he has subjects. One proof that you are a good person is that you have friends. If you are a person that everybody hates you, everywhere you go, the person has a problem with you. This one has a problem with you. Now, you should check. Once it is 3, 4, 5, you are the one that has a problem. You must be someone who is worthy to be a friend. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, it is important that you have good relationships. You must be deliberate to have good relationships. For instance, I have relationships spanning 20 years, spanning more than half my life. Do you understand? And relationships that we have kept and we are still in good terms. Does not mean we see eye to eye. We are not the same height now. For us to see eye to eye, we have to exactly be at the same height. Thankfully, I'm in between. Some people are taller than me. I'm taller than some people. So I also believe that if you are taller than me, you are too tall. Shorter than me, you are too short. Everybody is perfect. So that thing works for everybody. If you are, I have like a special partner. You know who I'm talking about. Sometimes I like to do this. She's not within where I can see her right now. Okay. So one of the things in relational wealth is a good name. Do you understand? Let me give you an example of a good name. Imagine you want to go to anywhere in redemption camp, and you have a note from the card signed by Baba Adeboye. Please, what do you do anytime you show that note? What happens? Doors open. Even if you show me that note, I can bless you. Do you understand? Just showing me. Do you get it? Do you know that with that note alone, you can begin to get money? Because it's a good name. I have a mentor. And this is the part where I can tell you my age. I'll be 40 this year, so this year go loud. My friend is also... Thank you. I hope my wife is not here. She doesn't like me telling people my age so much, but me, it's a number. So my friend I was talking about was my best friend, became my best man, and then he handed over to my wife. He was also 42 days ago. So I like to tell him that we're age mates. Yours is January, mine is November. What's your stress? Calm down. So I was born what year then? Ah, you don't like maths. What year was I born? Eh? 1986. Now, we started farming oil palm because I met a man. The man said, before I met the man, we used to farm, we had 4 acres. Do you know what 4 acres is? 4 acres, 1 acre is 6 plots. 4 acres is how many plots? 24. We felt large with the 4 acres. He had a spring, as it was nice. We took our community members, 2021, come and see. Then I met a man, and he said, you must, if you want to do, don't do simple crops, do cash crops. And then the minimum you must do is 50 acres. Do you know what happened to my imagination just from that, hearing that? Do you know what happened to me? I got information. Now, the man then told me he started going to the farm when he finished NYSC. And he started going to the farm in 1986. Why did I tell you my age? So the way I tell him is this. He has my lifetime of existence as his lifetime of experience. So every time I go to him, you see, I never go to him empty-handed. But I never come back empty-handed. I don't come back with material things. But the information that I come back with, wallahi, anybody that wants to go and... A lot of people are doing oil palm farming. Before you get to where I am, before I plant, I am already 40 years in the journey. I met commissioner because I followed this man. And this man just took me by hand. Nobody, gatesman cannot stop me. Nobody can stop me. He just took me, this is my guy, this is my guy, this is my guy. You know what that does? Can I buy that with money? Quantify how much I will pay before I want to meet commissioner. Do you get me? A good name. I can offend anybody. That's the way I am. You know I'm from, sorry if you are from Ondo, they say Ondo Buru, but if you are in Christ, you are not Buru. No, it's Ondo. Well, I'm from Ijebu. They say Ijebu Lao, but I'm not. See what I'm doing. Do you understand? You see, I have never called him to ask him for money. That's a mistake a lot of people make. They connect with something, the next day, can I get urgent 2K? That's how your life be. You are reducing a relationship down to a token. If you get that urgent 2K, you have lost out on a future. I still called him this year. I went to see him this year. Of course, when I go, I don't go how? Empty-handed. I went to see him this year. And so when I send a message, sir, can I talk to you? Sometimes he will call back. Do you get what I'm saying? This man, when I met him, he had 1,800 acres of oil palm. As at this year, he has 5,000 acres of oil palm. They do billions in revenue. So, when I tell you that this thing can work, I went there with my team members. And there's nobody that has in fact, I can't go there with the community. There's nobody that you see it. What I tell people is that if you come here and you don't catch the vision, you can't catch it again for life. Do you understand? I was talking to the man. The man his company built a school for the neighborhood. I was talking to him. You don't do social media. Why don't you post some of these things? And they might give you some grants. He looked at me and he smiled. And he said, for what? What will he need the grant money for? Even in USD, they make millions in revenue. Do you understand? How did I get access? Relationship. Some of you are sitting with people that will potentially be governors. Maybe 2040, maybe 2050. It may not be governor over a state. It may be better, it may be CBN governor. But Bouton, you have looked at him and concluded that he has no future. Because you are judging him based on today. Sisters, can I talk to you? You better judge from the spirit. Sorry, it applies to you brothers. It also applies to you brothers. You better turn from the spirit. You say you want somebody that is figure eight. So you are looking for somebody that is skinny. You don't know that everybody has potential after 2 children to change. You better judge by the spirit. Are we together? You say that this one is only book. This one is not going to do any other thing. You better judge by the word. What is the first component of wealth? If you don't have spiritual wealth, every other thing you are doing, you are joking. For example, I can give you another example of spiritual wealth. Imagine There are two generations. I won't use the example because somebody that will be on that other example may not like it. Generation A is from the lineage of Babalola. Generation B is from the lineage of Babalawo. There are two people. They may be going to the same school. I finished from Ibogun, undergrad. So they may be going to the same Ibogun. But I tell you, both of their names start from Baba Baba. But it's different Baba. One is Babalola. When I say Babalola, I mean Joseph Ayo Babalola. One is Babalawo. So one can be 5 years. They have donated all your future children to idols. One has donated all his children to God. And then both of you now meet in class. You say that we are classmates. You are classmates. You are not grace mates. So. See, one cannot even, the one from Babalola generation, he cannot even be serious with God yet. But he is already like 10 or 20 or 30 steps ahead of you. Because I tell you, Jacob did not seek God. It was God that came to meet me. I am the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac. Because if your father has secured something by covenant, you only get it by inheritance, no struggles. Do you know the meaning of inheritance? That somebody has done a labor and said, everything, take. So you can come into one day the labors of 10 generations. And then somebody, you are saying, but me, I'm brilliant. But you are lineage of Babalawo. You are generation, hey, you are Abraham. If you are like Abraham, you are like me. You are beginning to dig. You are digging. You better dig and not compare people that are Babalola that already have spring. They're already on 10th floor. They have elevator and lift in their house. You are climbing stairs. And you are saying we are going to this. Oh, you are not going to the same place. So you may be going to the same place, but this one will get there faster than you, and it's not a course. What do you need to do? You need to begin to dig your own well and be consistent with it, because you know you have an individual destiny and you have a lineage to give. So the way I say it is that wealth may not have come to me, but it will come from me. You must be the responsible generation. They don't teach these things in school deliberately, because if they teach it in school, who will go and work in the factory? But I tell you, even the scripture says, the rich and the poor, the Lord made them both. But you know the part I like? It did not say the Lord made them so. There are people that will be poor. Why? Want to boo everybody. One, relational wealth. That means they've abused everybody. They have no relational wealth. They've also insulted the school system. They've not committed to learning. They have no psychological wealth. They are also not close to God. They have no spiritual wealth. Everybody is just playing them left, right, center. And there are people like that. And now God bless them. They are not adding sure bets and two bets and all of those things to their life. They have put everything together and they are now borrowing against their future. That don't worry, my children will pay. You don't know there are people like that. Wait, when a woman or a family goes to meet a God and says, on behalf of me and my children, you don't know they do that. That everybody in this family, we will always worship this. You now come and you think that you can just be fine. But I did not meet devil. I did not fight devil. You may not fight evil, but evil is fighting you. Because you are in a world that is spiritual, not just natural. We have come back to the spiritual realm. Believe me, if you go to a seminar and they're only telling you about money, how to make money, believe me, you can make all the money and lose all the money. If you don't have the other things that can help it to last. Are we together, please? All right. I'm not sure we can finish today. What's the next one? Financial wealth. This is the part that people know. This is the part that deals with money. This is the part that deals with tangible things. This is the part that deals with currency. Do you know why they call it currency? Because it is like a current. It flows. Money is always flowing. Did you guys come here today? You are here. Did you trek down? No. How did you come? Because a bus is available and you came in. Are you here naked? No. You are clothed. How did you get that clothes? Even if you didn't buy it, even if you bought it as hand-me-down, money has flown. Do you understand? So some people do not understand the laws of money, and it is deliberately kept that way, so that without understanding it, you can simply be manipulated against it. If I throw this mic up, what will happen? What if I pray, Father, you know I'm your son. I love you so much. You love me so much. Let me jump up from here and just hang. If I jump up from here and I do not have specific guarantees that God has said, at this time if you jump, you will not hang. You will not fall. If I jump up, what will happen? You guys don't like me. You tell me that I will fall. How do you mean? But I am telling you that I have faith that I will not fall. And you are telling me that I will fall. You mean I cannot just jump here and not fall? You are laughing. Nice. Oh. But do you realize there are people that are abusing laws and principles of wealth, and they are saying, no, it go better, it go better. You've been saying that since 2020, and this is 2026, it's never better. How long did it take to better? So the laws of money does not just respond to what you say without knowing what to do. It starts with first your understanding of the spiritual realm, of the things working in your favor, or the things that you need to address. Are we together, please? Then, for finances, there are several principles. I've talked about it, so I'll try and go into some of them. And the first law and principle of wealth creation is that you must be wealthy. What's the law of wealth creation? You know, it's funny that to create wealth, you must already be wealthy. Now, I want to ask you a question. Based on everything that we have said thus far, what does it mean to be wealthy? So, you must be spiritually okay. Do you agree with me? You must be spiritually okay. What's the second thing? You must be psychologically okay. What's the third one? Physically okay. Because what good is it to you if you have a lot, but you cannot move out to enjoy it? Who likes cars? It's guys most likely. You like cars. Are you serious? It's hard. Guys, yeah. It's guys that like cars. You know, that's the challenge with having a driver sometimes. It depends on the kind of car. You don't want to now get a Bentley and now be saying it's driver that will not be driving you all the time. And you don't want to get a Bentley and just keep it in Nigerian roads. You feel like you're punishing the car. I saw a Tesla yesterday and I'm like, in Nigeria, what are we doing? What are we? But the place where I saw it, I knew that there's lights here, so it's okay. It's okay. So, you need to understand that wealth is governed by laws. And the first wealth is that you must be wealthy. Your physical health is important. Are we together? All right. So, how then do you become wealthy? Find and address those areas. Are you a believer? Know the God you are serving very well. Read your Bible. Pray every day. Prayer cannot be joked with. Do you understand me? Fasting, giving, all of those things. Your flesh does not want you to go to. You know the bad thing? The flesh is not following you there. But it wants to do everything to keep you here. The second thing is your psychological wealth. Your psychological wealth can be improved by you reading. By coming here today, you are doing things to improve your psychological health. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because of the kind of information they are doing. Have I told you to drop out of school? If you drop out and I catch you, if I catch you, because me, I did not drop out, I will not tell you to drop out. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you to add to that knowledge. That is how you can be wealthy. Now, some people buzz me on IG. I like what you do, this. How can I do these things? How can I be wealthy? How can I have all of this? And then I start with them. Read 50 books on finance. Watch 20 videos. Watch this. Those are things you need to do. I heard what I said, when will I have time to read books? In my mind, I just said, you're not ready. You cannot engage with books that can change your way you think. Books like Rich Dad Poor Dad is too much. You know, I don't have so much of issues with people that are going to watch ball. Man U, I used to call it Leicester. You can't blame me. It's not Leicester, Abi. You know when I found out, it's when my friend came back from the UK and he said Leicester. Leicester Nikini is spelled Manchester, Leicester. But I can't blame them too. If we ask them to spell Songwater or to pronounce Songwater or Gomosho or Shokolokobo and Goshe, they say go anywhere. So they should not blame me. So I don't have issues with people who watch things like that. But what I'm saying is, if all your time is spent watching football and you cannot engage in a book, you cannot read a book, you cannot watch a video that can help you, then it's not enough. Do you understand? Because the way I like to say it, if you can get friends that you go and watch Liverpool, but when it comes to life and destiny, they cannot pull you, it's not enough. Do you get what I'm saying? So you must devote to building, to ensuring that you read. There are a lot of books. I can name Psychology of Money, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, School of Money, there are Pathway to Wealth. There are a lot of books that you can go read that can begin to show you some of this. Do you understand that? Watch conferences, listen again until you are sure. What's the next one? Physical, Abi? After psychological, physical, right? Okay. Exercise. Count your health, your number of steps that you are taking. What you eat is also important. Do you know you are what you eat? Because what you eat literally becomes part of your body. So if you eat junk, you are introducing junk to your system. What you eat, it's also very important. Those are part of things we'll talk later. Then relational, develop good friends. Be intentional about meeting people and be the kind of person that people want to be friends to. Commit to excellence. And the fifth is financial. If you begin to learn, you know that there are principles of savings, there are principles of investment, there are several things that you can begin to do. So I will go to the next one. The second principle of wealth creation is that it can be created. So the first principle is that you must be wealthy. There are 5 areas you must begin to address to be wealthy. The second principle is that it can be created. You must believe that it can be created. Don't believe that the system is rigged. It may be rigged, but all things work together for good. For those of us who love God. Do you understand? Others may say that it may not work for them, but when it comes to us, we open and the doors opens for us. Do you get it? Because we knock on doors until they open. You must have bold audacity. So I'm going to tell those of us who are community members how that there's an opportunity, that we had an opportunity with the Oyo State government, and they're ready to give us 500 acres, and it's very sweet, it's very nice. But you see, that did not come without bold face, without boldness, without being able to take opportunities. That, okay, we put it out there, we're looking for this. And we're not thinking small. You know, there are people that think, once I have one plot, and my family can move inside 1 2-bedroom, we are fine. If you begin to work on your psyche, by reading books, by listening to right things, by being with people who can push you in the right path. If you begin to work on that, your mindset will begin to think. You will know that even though I can start with 1 plot, but my placenta is not buried in a plot. Say that in Yoruba. It sounds better in Yoruba, but don't let me say it in Yoruba. But I'll come back. It's not buried there. I can start from here and grow from here. Do you get? It's okay to start small, but it's not okay to think small. It's not okay to remain small. You must continue to grow. You must keep applying pressure in that direction. So for us to get the opportunity with Oyo, we applied to at least 3 state governments. Oyo was the first. In fact, now that I remember, 4. You keep showing up. The way I say it is keep sugar. Tell your neighbor, keep sugar. Tell another neighbor, keep sugar. Sugar means showing up gladly and repeatedly. So you keep showing up. You keep applying pressure every day in that direction of destiny. You keep showing up. All right. I want to take you now into what I call the wealth angles. Is it there on the screen, the wealth angles? Let me see if I can show you. Go back. Is it before? It should be before this. Before this. Yes, the wealth angles. So we came up with this, and the wealth angles show you how they all combine. If you have spiritual and psychological, you begin to have ideas. You begin to capture ideas. KABZEL is an idea that was captured by God. I captured it in the place of prayer. See, guys, I'm very intelligent, but these things that we are doing is not run alone on intelligence. Do you understand? That's why I was praying, and God said there will be an opportunity in Ilaro, and people began to connect me, and we got opportunity. Somebody called, and then we got opportunity that, oh, there's another additional land here. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not just that Mola idea. It's spiritual wealth relating to psychological. If your spiritual wealth is connected to your physical wealth, you will begin to experience divine health. Do you get? Your natural health, when you take evil or deadly things, it will not hurt you. Hey, you know, there is this Yoruba saying that says Ogunlaye. It's not just aye. The marketplace where business operates is really spiritual. So there are people that shake you and they have licked their mouth and say that everything, I've experienced it before. Literally, I saw the guy licking his mouth to talk to me, to give him money. So that you will just find they call it yonu, that you just find yourself happy and you are giving money that you do not intend to give. The opposite is favor. If all you have is because you worked with your hand, you're going to be a hard worker, hard-working laborer. My first car, gift. If I was going to work, I will work years. Do you understand? My first land, what is it? Gift. The first house, the only reason we did not move there, of course we did not complete it, is because it's in Aton. Is what again? You may wonder, Aton is not so far, but you know, I marry a... Hope she's not listening. No, focus. So, if all you have is because I collected salary, I use it to buy it, this one, and a good name cannot open doors for you. I've told you the opportunity I have with my mentor. We got property in Oyo. I wanted to call him. Sir, what do we need to do? This. When I needed people in NIFO, he said, this person's contact that supplies us. The meal that we are going to use, he told us the ones they produce in Nigeria is not very good. I'll give you the ones that they produce from Benin Republic. So you see us doing things. When to fertilize, what to use with fertilization, what to prepare. These things are not taught in school. Oh. There are people that graduated from Agric, but Agric has not passed through them because this is experience passing through. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because we cannot wait until we can buy everything. Wait, if you wait until you buy everything, how long will you be able to afford a skyscraper? Until you can use your salary to buy a skyscraper. Do you understand me? Go and look at the highest earning people in Nigeria. If you consider it very well, there are still limitations. They earn some billions annually, but it's still major limitations. What they now do is they now convert those salary into investment opportunities where they can now buy stocks with it. So a lot of them, MTN CEO, Zenith Bank CEO, they convert that and now use it to buy stocks in their company that they can trade with. And that is why today I'm going to have session with our children and I'll be teaching them on stocks. So some of them are 10, some are 9, some are 8, some are 5. When you were 5, did anybody teach you about stocks? They just taught you that you must eat, go to school, pass. That is why we are the way we are. Do you understand? It is information that can transform your life. Oh. Without information, there is no transformation. So you need the right information. And some of this information has been hidden. So when all of that is connected together, that's when you have wealth. And then if you go back to the slide, you will see at the spiritual is the glory realm. At the second, which is the psychological and the physical, is the wisdom realm. You also see wisdom realm at the relational. And at the final one is the money realm. Those of us that are from church will understand that. Let's go straight to, I think my time is up, but you don't have a timer here. 5 more minutes. Okay, thank you. I'll try and run on. Oh, I can't finish. I have at least, how many here? 7 laws. So maybe I'll just take one. So somebody give me a number. Give me a number. Let me pick a number. Give me a number that I can pick. 7, 5. Oh, yeah, let's do 5 and 7. Oh yeah, what's number 5? Go to number 5. Let's see number 5. Law 5 and law 7. No, go. You're still going. Law 5. All the way, we've passed this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. What's law 7? Go to 7. What's 7? Savings and investment. So, what's number 5 now? Volume. Volume is sweeter if we have built on it. I'll try and build on it. There's one law called the law of vision. What happened to me when I met my mentor in terms of land size? My eyes were opened. Abi? So, what you see determines what you experience. Is as far as you see. If you are unable to see, you won't be able to come into certain experiences. I'm able to right now position. When we went to the Oyo State government, we went to ask for 10,000 acres. Do you understand? Even they were shocked. They said, let's do pilots, let's do pilots. They said, let's pilot with 500 acres. I said, no, it's too small for us. Then they had to adjust to 1,000 acres. But I said, we are not going to do this thing if we don't have opportunity to do 10,000. Do you understand? It is as far as you can see. Something as, I am not the same person that I used to be. Something has happened to me on the inside. It is because of those things that I can see that is determining the kind of life that we can live. What you see, what you know, will determine how far you can go. If you believe that you must exist for only yourself, you will live your life just that way. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you believe that you can make an impact, you will live your life knowing that my life is set for an impact. Now, the law of volume, which is where we are going, states that you can be fruitful and then you multiply. A lot of people stop at being fruitful. When you are fruitful, you have already produced results. Do you get? At that point, you have already demonstrated that this idea can work. Right now, KABZEL is fruitful. We have a lot of clients, we have people, we have customers, we have people in, I can't count the number of geopolitical zones because I've not thought about it. We have people across Africa. We have people we don't have in South America. We have in Europe. We have in North America. We have clients, US, Canada, Sweden. Do you understand? But I'm not saying we are multiplying. No. We are just fruitful. That's level 1, where your idea has been tested and people can see that this thing works. The next step is to now multiply that idea. That same principle of fruitfulness, now begin to duplicate it. Because an idea is only a seed until it is planted. And when it is planted and it is given room to spread, that is the point when it begins to multiply. So you can build an app. As long as that app works, you are fruitful. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can have an app like Money Point. Once you have been able to deploy it end to end and it works, is the app a success? Yes. Once you can run it as a user from end to end, it is fruitful. But you have not multiplied. Multiplication is how you now take it. And the key to multiplication is the law of volume. Now, to be fruitful, you can be a sole entrepreneur or a sole proprietor. You can be the one that it is my business. It is me, it is I. Do you get what I'm saying? That you are 100% owner of the business. That's fruitfulness. But to multiply, using the law of volume, there is no one that has the law of volume that owns 100% of everything except God. Even God is 3 in 1. He said, let us. Do you get what I'm saying? For you to multiply, you need to begin to diversify. You need to begin to invite people in. There are things I used to be the one to do when we started the cooperative. I was the one running, planning things down. But even at that place, I invited people. Right now, there are things I don't do anymore. Because we are now creating a system and a structure that can run out of it. Do you get what I'm saying? If all you have is you must do everything and you claim to be running a business, you are self-employed in your business. So I tell my team, I have no business running the business. I have business creating the business. Nobody will go and expand Oyo from 1,000 to 10,000 acres without me putting pressure in that area. But coming down, that we now have 1,000 acres, I now want to be the one to go and get tractor. I want to be the one to go and sit with seedlings. I want to be the one to begin to monitor that one. I cannot try to be El Shaddai because I don't want to die. So for it to multiply is the law of volume. I must have tested it once. Before we went into 4 acres, we started from 1 plot. At that point, I have pictures. I was the one carrying knapsack sprayer. And you know why I was doing it? I had already done my second master's. So people were looking at me and was like, what's up with this guy? You know, it was during the heart of COVID. And people were wondering how COVID must have affected these guys. Or how they are now broke because of COVID. They didn't understand. But I remember doing videos and I'll say that this is a picture of the future. Back in that season. The reason I did that is so that when I have an employee and I tell them this is what you need to do, you cannot come and tell me that it cannot work. You don't understand. Shebi, your own is just to be pressing laptop. No, I didn't grow up just pressing laptop. I know how to do it. This is what works. Do you get it? So at that point, I need it. But at the time where it needs to multiply, right now I don't even interface with them anymore. But I interface with people that interface with them. There are layers of structures you need to understand. There is a level of mindset that you will have that helps you run a sole proprietorship very well. You want to be a baker. You can bake for 50 people very well. So you're the one wondering about getting flour, your inventory. You're the one keeping your warehouse. You're the one keeping your customers. You're also the one running to IG. You go and do content today. You're a very good sole proprietor. But if you want to go into the law of volume, you now need to begin to think of retailing systems. You need to think of factory systems where you can produce. Do you get? At that point, you are no longer the worker. You are now the brain behind it. That's the law of volume. So whatever it is that God has given to your hand, it can grow and it must grow. But you must grow first. Because you are the peak at which your business can grow. Who determines the number of acres that we seek for? Talk back to me. I've told you. Who? If I don't believe, and where I am is I'm trusting God for 1,000,000 acres. 1,000,000 acres is bigger than the whole of Lagos. Sheba, I told you that something have happened to me. Even me, I know. Sorry, how many minutes do you have more? They say your time is up. I can't get into the law of value. I hope you had fun. If you can continue, we'll continue next time. Thank you so much, everyone.
Can we do that again? All right. That was a really insightful session. Can we say thank you, sir? Thank you, sir. All right. So did we learn anything new? Did we? Okay, let me face people on this side. I think they are the ones responding. Did you learn anything new? Did you learn anything new? Did you learn anything new? People are not here. Did you learn anything new? Okay. Let me face you people. People are the ones answering me. All right. So can anybody just share what they learned with me? All right. Please, can we have an extra mic? Protocol. Brother.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, the first basic thing I understood was that the journey of wealth begins from up here, that's our Father in heaven. Then it begins from inside of here, what you think. It begins from up here, as I said, it begins from up here, our Father in heaven, your spiritual life. Then it begins from inside of here, your psychology. What do you think? What are your ideas? What are the things that drive you to become what you are? Then we have your physical. The way you are, your person, like this person that we are seeing here, how fit is it to accommodate what you want to try to expand on? Then we have your relationship. How do you go about with people? How do you relate with them? How do you conversate with them? What are the feedbacks people get about you? Because at the end of the day, it is your association with people that will determine your expanse. Your network determines your net worth. And the last one is your financial. That is the tangibility of what you have in your hand. And I also enjoy the relationship value in the sense that it is by getting to know people. Because at the end of the day, it is the people that you know that will still help you to grow your space. Like they said, we have the circle of members, the circle of friends. Because even our Lord Jesus Christ he had his 100, he had the 100 that he picked, then they had the 12 disciples, then he had the 3, which were in his inner circle. So at the end of the day, the relationship is, so I meant so many things, but the triangle, first the spirit, then the cycle, then the body, then the relationship, then the financial.
Can we just clap for him? It shows that he really learned a lot. It shows when someone really pays attention to something, it shows. Can we clap for him again? All right. So there are 5 components of wealth that the CIO shared with us. First is the what? The second is the third is the fourth, and the fifth. So those of you that used to think that when I have money, that is what makes you wealthy. Hope we are on learning and relearning. All right. Okay, how many of us are students here? If you are a student, just wave. All right, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. All right. So how many of us that are students believe that we can, like right now, as you are, you can, don't drop your hand. You believe that as you are now, you can have your own land. Are you clap for yourselves? I love that. It shows that we are not limiting ourselves to where we are, because a lot of people believe that as long as I'm a student, I cannot have wealth. Please, let's always remember that wealth is not just about money alone. In the ladder, financial wealth is the what? Is the least. Is the least. And that is, those of you that used to say, how do you put it? I function better alone. I don't do well with friends. Hope you are learning. I don't do well with people. You will move far with people, right? Okay, there was a statement that the CIO said, if you want to go fast, do what? If you want to go far, do what? If you want to go far and fast, do what? Go with like-minded people. So you don't have to be with everybody, but have like-minded people, right? Right? All right. So now, I have a gift for you. Please, protocol, please take his name. All right. So I just want one more person to share what stood out for you in the last session. A female now. A female from this end. All right. The lady on black. You can stand so that people can see you.
Thank you very much. I learned that how far you see, sorry, what's the word again? How much you know determines how far you go. So you are limited to what you know. If you don't know much, you can't go far. Basically, that's what I learned.
Can we clap for her? Most times, your level of exposure determines what you dream of. Some people only dream of, they only dream of their, how would I put it? Most times they say your surroundings also determines how far you go, because if you are not exposed beyond your environment. Okay, let's put it this way. If you are in a circle whereby they only think about, let me graduate and get a job. Will you think about masters? Will you think of, I need to get my PhD? I think what God has placed in me is outside, is beyond, is bigger than this local government that I'm in. You won't, right? You will even be thinking that, where I won't even see the money. If I won't even do how will I get the money? How will I do it? But if you're in a circle whereby you have people that are they're actively thinking of how to get scholarships, even though they don't have the finances, they don't have the means, but they know that if I'm going to do this, if God has said it, there's a way to, I don't know why my pen keeps dancing. If God has said it, there is surely a way to do it, because if God has said it, thank you so much. If God has said it, you provide a way, right? So you surround yourself with like-minded people. Like-minded people being the key word, right? 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 All right. So the CIO said earlier, if you paid attention very well, he said when we first started KABZEL Group, there were things that he used to do by himself. And there was a stage he got to that he started delegating. Right? So it means there is a stage when you start that you have to do things by yourself. Where you have to be the content creator for your business. Those of us that have businesses, you have to be the accountant for your business. You have to be the CEO. You have to be the shopkeeper. You have to do everything by yourself. Then there is a stage you get to that you start delegating these things. Sorry? Multiply. And for you to multiply, you what? For you to multiply, you what? Diversify. That means you don't put all your eggs in one. Thank you. All right. So it shows that we are paying attention. I hope people learn. See, my book is full. First, how many of us came with our notes? If you are with your notes, can you wave it? Are we writing? Okay, if you are with your device, your electronic notes, can you wave it? All right, that's good. Can we clap for ourselves? Some people are not proud of themselves. That's why you will not clap. All right, so we are moving on quickly to the next session. Are we ready? Are we ready for the next speaker? Are you sure? Look at one or two people and ask them, are you sure you're ready for the next session? Ask them again, are you sure? All right. Please help me welcome. When I say help me welcome, there's something I'm expecting. You know, wait. When you want to welcome somebody, if somebody wants to welcome me now, I'm expecting that you will behave in a welcoming manner. Abi? So please help me welcome our cooperative manager, Bishop Adeoyin Cornelius. Can you keep welcoming him? Can you keep welcoming him? Can you keep welcoming him? Thank you.
Hello from the wealthy place. Hello from the wealthy place. I'm not seeing the energy. Hello from the wealthy place. Can we go one more time? Hello from the wealthy place. All right, so I can feel the energy now. I can feel the energy. Can you appreciate yourself for coming? Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. And welcome to KABZEL Group Annual General Meeting 2026. It's nice to have all of us here. And I have a short time to just introduce us to our KABZEL cooperative, what we do, who we are, and also we are inviting you to also join us. Can you help me with the QR code? As I'm trying to talk, you can scan the QR code on the screen. Media, as I'm trying to talk, you can scan the QR code on the screen. If they have it, just follow us on all of our social media. Is a link tree link. You will see all of our social media there. All right. So I'll start with this before I go into the corporate. I have a very short time, and I just need one or two examples. I want to introduce myself, and I am K-Light Cornelius Adeoyin. I am who? Or Onyi. So I'm K-Light Cornelius Adeoyin. So as you are in this room, I want you to introduce yourself, my sister. No, that's not right. You are K-Light Ayodele Onyi Consola. Can you help me appreciate K-Light Ayodele Onyi Consola? All right. Can I hear your name? Put K-Light at the front. Let's echo it together. I am K-Light Cornelius. What of you? The energy is too low. I am K-Light Cornelius. All right. So, KABZEL Cooperative, there's a way we introduce ourselves. We say we are a kingdom-based wealth center, and we are kingdom because we are about the king. And when the CIO was talking the other time, we are a faith-based organization. So we say we are kingdom because we are about the king, and wealth because it's not just about money. You can see the list that CIO brought out the other time, and money is at the very base of everything. So wealth means all-round wellness in health, and prospering in health and in every areas of our life. And also we are center because we are not just about ourselves, we are about legacy, about the next generation and the generation after them. All right. So at KABZEL we say we are faith-based, and we are Kingdom Wealth Community Center. All right. So at KABZEL we have a cooperative, and cooperative is basically people coming together. You see what CIO said the other time, that if you want to go fast, you do what? If you want to go far, you go with, and if you want to go fast and far, you go with like-minded people. So that's just the basic concept of cooperative. Cooperative is basically like-minded people coming together towards one goal, and there's one goal we have at KABZEL here. It is financial freedom, and it is to, leave 30 million people out of poverty. So out of you, there is a 30 million that we are looking for. You are part of the 30 million. You are part of the 30 million. So our goal for everybody in our community is to leave them out of poverty. So there are things we do at our cooperative. We have the student cooperative. We have our regular cooperative, and also we have our generations plan. All right. So the student cooperative is majorly to inculcate the culture of savings amongst students. All right. And regular is our basic saving to inculcate the habit of savings in everyone. But the nitty-gritty of being part of KABZEL group is the generations plan. Please, I need my QR code though. I need my QR code on the screen. Thank you. So just leave it like that. As I'm talking, you can scan it. Join the groups. Follow us on our social media. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. All right. So the generations plan is the nitty-gritty. The CIO will still come up to talk more about it. And as I said earlier, it was to bring every one of us to a place of what? Financial what? Freedom. And those are ways that we do it. So you can join the WhatsApp community to learn more about it. We'll reach out to you personally in your DM as you're joining the group. We'll reach out to you to learn more about who we are at KABZEL Cooperative. So while I'm waiting for you to do that, I'll just put the, if you have watched some videos, you know how we introduce cooperative, all right? How many of you are ready for that vibes? Shall we go? So when I say coop, 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 you will say cooperative. Are we together? Are we together? All right. 1, 2, 3, go. Can we go? Coop, coop, coop. I can't feel the energy. Coop, coop, coop. All right. So we say that, then I will now say where. You will say yeah, there, and everywhere. Are we good? Coop, 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 cooperative. Where, here, there, and everywhere. Is it simple enough? All right. Coop, coop, coop. Where, here, there, everywhere. All right. So join the WhatsApp community. We reach out to you with many of the details that we have. And I tell you, the Chinese proverb says that the best time to plant a tree is the last 10 years, right? The next best time is now. So if you have been struggling with having savings culture, or your mind is not shaped for wealth yet, I can tell you that this is the right place that you are. And the first step to benefiting from this is by scanning, and most importantly, follow our social media and also join our WhatsApp community. How many of you have done that? Don't lie. You know we are faith-based, so this is still the presence of God. All right, if you have not done so, please do that, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. Let's do that. I'm waiting for us. Some of us are still scanning. Please do the scanning well. Are we good? You're following us on our social media platforms, Instagram, YouTube, and the WhatsApp community, most especially. Please join. Alrighty. So can you help me look for doing? All right. So we end on this other note again. Hello from the wealthy place. Thank you.
All right. Okay, protocol, please. Did we remember to take the lady's name earlier? All right. So please, don't forget, during the breakout session, you can reach out to me for your gift. I have a little gift for you. Okay. So now, I believe that we always have this mindset about cooperative. Like, what was your mindset about cooperative before? Does anybody want to share? For me, when I was growing up, I believed that cooperative was just about saving and borrowing. That is, you save a particular amount, and when it's time, like maybe you want to make a major purchase or something, cooperative will come through for you and, hard money for you, then you'll be paying back small, small. So did you know about cooperative, like before KABZEL cooperative, and what was your mindset about them? Does anybody want to share? All right. Please rise to your feet.
Okay, so cooperative, in what I understand, is like you and some group of people contributing money together. Then, when it is one person's turn for expenses, you all give to the person. When it's your turn, they give to you.
Do we have another person? Somebody from this end? Nobody? Nobody? All right. Okay. So typically, growing up, I had one cooperative society beside my house, and the experience was, I don't know how to put it, but then the way they used to do it then was they save money, like you said. They save money when somebody wants to do like a major purchase or something. Maybe like the person needs money for one major thing. They all contribute. They remove from the cooperative money that they've saved together. They contribute for the person. Then when it's another person's turn, they do it like that. And they do a lot of parties. They come out for each other for parties and turn up for each other, literally. But that was the mindset. Even when I was growing up, those of us that parents are civil servants, we always hear things like, cooperative ni... Sorry, my Yoruba is not that straight. It's cooperative money that I'm using to send you to school. It's cooperative money that I'm using to pay your school fees. It's cooperative money that I sent to you. That's like their way of telling you that as you're going to school, make sure you know what you are doing. Because this money is not my money. Wealth-centered. We are wealth-centered. We have you in mind to build wealth, not just to borrow and collect money and save, not just to save and borrow. So for those of us that have the mindset that cooperative is for old people, because that was my own mindset too, that cooperative is for old people. Young people, what are you looking for in cooperative? Why do you need cooperative? You don't need cooperative as a young person. But KABZEL cooperative is what? KABZEL cooperative is what? All right, can we rise to our feet? It seems we are tired. Let's do a little exercise. We had some sessions this morning. Maybe we can practice now. Are we together? Okay, let's rise to our feet. Let's rise to our feet. Let's rise to our feet. My head. Let's not go. Don't run too fast. My head. My shoulder. My knees. My toes. Some of you cannot even bend down. Your back. Let's go again. My head. My shoulder. My knees, my toes, my head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes, my head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. Alright, let's clap for ourselves. Alright. So while we are standing, you know, I said something earlier about welcoming, right? I said something earlier about welcoming. So when we are welcoming someone, there is a way we welcome them. You know, when you are going to somebody's house and you get to the door, they open the door for you. Their expression, if the person goes, you're welcome. You know that, this person is happy to see me. But the person opens door and the person just enters. Will you feel welcome? Some of you, is it me you're welcoming like that? I'm going back to my house, Abby. But the person opens the door, the person hugs you, they're so happy to see you. You feel so welcome, like, you're already so, you get. So, please and please, whenever we're welcoming somebody, in any event you find yourself, whenever someone is being welcomed, be welcoming. Show that your heart is open, your mind is open to receive from the person. You cannot receive from something you don't honor. Do we understand? Do we understand? If you understand, say hi. If you understand, say I am in the wealthy place. Are you in the wealthy place? Are you sure you are in the wealthy place? Are you sure you are in the wealthy place? All right, on that note, please welcome the CIO from this session too.
Give Peter my phone, my EPA, that I should attend to this person. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you remember how I said we should do it the last time? All right, let's take it up. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's be seated, let's be seated. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So do you guys now know the code? Hello from the wealthy place. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. So we did our first session, and we said there are 5 components of wealth. What's number 1? Spiritual. What's number 2? What's number 3? What's number 4? And what's number 5? All right, you need the 5 to be complete for you to really be able to say that you are wealthy. Good to see you, Shagun. I was trying your numbers, it didn't go through. Okay, then we talked about principles and laws. I talked about 2 principles. Number 1 principle is that you must be wealthy. Number 2 principle is that it can be created. We only did 1 law, right? Which law was that? Law of volume. But I told you that the law of volume, there are 3 laws there. No time, because we have to do all that we can to ensure that we finish on time, and there's still a lot of other sessions. You guys are also going to now join KABZEL's board temporarily. We are going to adopt you into our board, and we will give you a business breakout session. Now, what I want you to do with that session is for you to begin to think like a CEO, for you to begin to think, how do we ideate and execute at the highest level? Now, so we're going to give you real-life examples of several projects within our ecosystem that you will then deliberate on. Is that okay? Okay, so there's a law of value, which is the first and universal law. Money flows in the direction of value. For you to have money, you need to be valuable or provide something of value. So you need money to flow in the direction of value. All right? There is the law of vision. I think that's the second one. Vision should be first. There's vision, value, there's volume. I talked about volume, Abi. Now, how many of you are like me, you've not eaten today? Yeah. Hopefully there's item 7. But I'm not sure whether I will get to you. Pressure Tiwa. But you see, every time, do an exercise. And like I told you, they don't teach money in schools. So what started this exercise for me was, years ago, I think 2018, Stanbic Bank, and I think they've learned, they don't do it again. It's either 2018, they just sent me my statement of accounts for the year. And I looked at it. I think that year was like 60 million. I was like, wait though. So money came in, money moving, money came in, money moving, money came. I'm like, it's a lie. It's a lie. It did not, of course, they were sending me on errand. You know, I'm an architect. I was doing this project, that project. But through my own account, one account, I now pause. I now check everything. You now find out that back in the days of Star 737, a lot of you have built houses in your stomach. You have built houses. Yeah, come on. Sorry, we interrupt this for a pure 10 seconds media technical session. Okay, thank you for the breaking session. Can we celebrate the technical team? So now remind me, we're trying to do recap and they don't have timer. Don't come and tell me. See, for you to tell me that my time is up, you must have told me 15 minutes more so that I can bring my thoughts to a close. If you come here with time is up, I will give it back to you. Can I get an amen? Amen. All right, good. So give me 15 minutes, then give me 5 minutes so that I can have first closing, second closing, and then final closing. Are we together? All right, so what was I talking about before we got here? I was doing an exercise for myself. Go and do it for yourself. There was someone I was coaching, and I told the person, go do this for yourself. The person did not give me the answer. The next thing the person did was calling me, I was crying. I could have bought a Lexus. I could have built a house. Do you understand? For those of us that are students, we may not appreciate the value here. But there is a study that says that we are lifetime millionaires. What that means is that through you, they will have spent multiple millions on you. As you are seated here, you don't chop millions. Tell your neighbor you don't chop millions. Yet you still the hung. Did you get it? You don't chop millions, you still the hung. It's true. Primary school, how many of you did they use diapers for? Even if it's the clothes one, they bought it. Do you agree with me? Those of you that they did that refused to take breast milk that God gave, that it was none. I have 2 boys. I have a picture of one of them. I need to find it for when he's 18. He sat down big, and we now put different nans like a skyscraper behind him, and he was smiling. My guy, just a chop. 1 week, another one. 1 week, another one. Then the younger one, when the younger one was going to come, that one rejected everything except after meal. If you're not a mother, you will not understand. And I'm even happy that I even have born them then. Because that after meal now, I think it's like 40-something K per one. None is still affordable. None is like 30. In shock you, but don't just calm down. What I'm telling you is, on your primary school fees alone, they've spent like $1 million. Do you understand? On secondary school, on university, for those of you that did tutorials or tutorials and different things, money has passed through your account. So it's not a function of money passing through. It's a function of what do you do to retain the money. What do you do? Money is a very good slave, but a terrible master. What do you do to control it? Those are the things in those laws. But we can't go into it. So let's go into the spiritual one today. Now, session 2, we're now looking at the wealth of nations. If my slides can be up, that would be good. So there are 2 scriptures. There are a number of scriptures where you find this particular theme, the wealth of nations. There's Isaiah 60 verse 1, verse 5 and verse 11. It says, then you shall see and be radiant, and your heart shall thrill and be enlarged, because the abundance of the sea shall be converted to you, the wealth of nations shall come to you. Verse 11 says, your gates shall be open continually, they shall not be shut day or night, that men may bring unto you the wealth of the nations, and their kings led captive. If you read that in different scriptures, you find it interesting. Can you guys see the slides okay? It's much better. There's a guy behind the scene. His name is Samuel. He didn't sleep overnight so that we can get the slides ready. Can we please celebrate Samuel? Thank you. Thank you. we can stress that guy for Africa. But I like him. The only challenge is that if he's talking, you will not hear his voice. But he's a powerful guy. Celebrate you, sir. Please celebrate him now. Okay. I like the verse 11. It says, your gates shall be open continually. This scripture is what Warren Buffett alluded to. If you don't find a way to make money while you will sleep, you will keep working till you die. Celebrate my friend and brother. Because we're having our children's session soon, and the children are a very important part of the session that we're having today. Okay, if you don't find a way to make money while you sleep, you will keep working till you die. Isaiah 60 verse 11 says, your gates shall be open continually, day or night, they shall not be shut. So there are markets in the world that is never shut day or night. There is one market like that. Who knows that market? It's a cryptocurrency market that is not shut day or night. The financial markets go to sleep on Friday. But there is a system that keeps them locked. There is an interbank system, an international system that ensures that it goes. And Lee Kuan Yew ensured, Lee Kuan Yew is the Singaporean dictator, ensured that what happens as the world wakes up with China, that they must close with Singapore, so that the trading systems are connected. If you want to experience the wealth of nations, you must build your system on softwares and platforms that can work 24/7. I'm not pushing for any of the financial markets for you. I'm just telling you that there are financial markets that don't sleep day or night. Do you get? And the people trade and transact on that. What I'm now telling you is that for whatever business that you need to do, for instance, if you have a physical store where you sell something and you sell clothing items, for example, if you are selling clothes and it's a physical store, do you need to be physically present to sell at a physical store? Talk to me. Somebody needs to be physically present, right? But if you take that store and you put it online, do you need to be physically present to sell? But you still need to be present to attend to others. Do you agree with me? Now, if you take that same online store and you now connect it to artificial intelligence that can take orders for you, and then you then do dispatch, drop shipping, you can then connect to systems where you are golfing and your store is working. Do you understand what I'm doing? So there is a way to, the person selling clothes is trading, right? But he is self-employed in that engagement. The person online has taken it to another level, but the person can employ others in that engagement. The person that has learned AI, for those of you that are here, I beg of you, do not say AI is from the devil. We as Christians, we've done it before. When television came out, they called it hell in a box. And we're always the last to go. Do not wait until the porn industry takes over AI. Go and start learning. Look at your neighbor, say, go and learn. Be an expert in AI. Even if you are a farmer like me, there is a Greek intelligence. There are things you can learn. Everybody must learn now. You must ensure you understand it. Another thing you can do is, in case you have gone to school to study anthropology, no offense, or you studied Yoruba, you may know somebody that knows something about it. Ask that person to explain to you. At least he will use English. Do you understand? He will explain to you in a way, and there is a level you can do it. You can understand it. And please, I hope we all know that AI is not just ChatGPT. Although I'm beginning to see some people's submissions, and then when my team member asks them to do something, they will send it to ChatGPT and they'll send it back to me, and I'll still be seeing the lines, I'll be seeing all of that, and I'll just tell them, you have used GPT to do GPT. That's not what I asked you to do. But I'm not saying they should not use it. I am saying our own human intelligence must reflect in that aided tool, which is artificial intelligence. Do you get what I'm saying? So we can build a robust system out of it. The world that we're living in, they are making humanoid robots. And people in Nigeria were still fighting about how much is our transaction limit. You see, May Nigeria not happen to you is a prayer. But it is not valid because may you happen to Nigeria. That's the valid version of that prayer. So when you hear or you see a quote that I say, that I only dream of the future that I will create, I'm not waiting on Nigerian government. Oh. They can do their own. I am waiting to become a government within the system that the government will know that we have to collaborate with this person. Do you understand? There are things you can do wherever you find yourself. You must unlock systems. The first thing, if you are a student here, sometimes I wish that I can carry all that I know now and reverse time to like 2008, 2005. We won't have opportunity to meet like this. We won't be meeting at this level. So I apologize to you on behalf of my ignorance at that time that's causing us to meet at this level. But you that are hearing this thing, don't now wait and be apologizing to people. This is time for you to now develop. Let me give you an example why I should apologize, even to my children. In January of 2014, or I'm not sure of the exact month, in 2014, I was walking down Georgia, and I think President Jonathan was still the president. They devalued the Naira from 160 to 200. And I was walking down, and I was feeling, Nigeria Tibajel. I was feeling bad that Nigeria has spoiled finish. And God spoke to me, take your mind off it. It will get worse. Do you know what I did? Nothing. Do you know what I did? Nothing. I didn't start saving, converting Naira to USD until 2020. So you see that I need to apologize. Sometimes I feel like beating myself. I knew the information. In fact, I had idea of price points that it will get to, but I did nothing. So what you know is not as important with what you do with what you know. The first step is who you are, and that's what we're getting to in this session. Then what you have, and what you do based on who you are and what you have. But thankfully at KABZEL, when we started in 2020, we started cost averaging the dollar from 435 till 16. It was a very sweet ride. It became very painful because how can dollar that you were buying at 435, you are still buying that same dollar at 1600? But there are information you must have, and you must begin to by building system. That is all from that Isaiah scripture. Okay, now let's go into the word wealth. That word wealth from scripture talks about force. It talks about resources. It talks about an army. It talks about virtue. It talks about strength. It talks about activity, power, riches. But you see, when you look at all that it talks about, please go to the slide. When you look at all that it talks about, you find that it talks about men and resources. So, the wealth of nations is found, and it speaks of people. Say people. Processes. Processes include ideas and places. So say people, processes, and places. I really wish there was nobody pregnant here. Apologies if you are pregnant. Just think that I thought about it, but I did not put you in mind when I thought about it. If you are giving birth to a child this year, because if you are pregnant, high tendency, you are going to give birth to a child this year. And you are giving birth to that child in Nigeria. That child is born as a Nigerian. That child, by our GDP alone, is going to be owing some millions of naira. Just because he was born in Nigeria. So look at your neighbor and say sorry. Look at another neighbor and say no vex. You had no choice. You had no choice in that. But if you give birth to that same child in a nation like Switzerland, you give birth to that same child, maybe Sweden, or Norway. I think Norway is the highest. That child, just by GDP alone, has 250k USD. Just being born in Norway. That the value of what their nation has to cater for each child has been put in a monetary terms. So somebody, both of them, imagine both of them, today is January 24, were born January 25, 2026. One born in Oshogbo, the other born in Oslo. Both of them are 00 How about Oya to see O? OG no see O? One is minus O, one is plus O. I have is ladies that are niece, Sabi. So I have a niece that was born in Ukraine. Her brother was born in Nigeria. Times and season. You see, I heard a story once that the Ukrainian government are calling the mom to understand how is our child doing. Do you understand? The mother is from Nigeria, but the baby was born there, and they are concerned about the welfare of the baby. Sorry, if your parents, you still have access, you can call them. Ask them when last anybody from federal, state, local, municipal called to ask Alpha to even get bursary. Now, whoa! How many of you got access to bursary? Some of you should have. But look at number of us here, just a few numbers. So there are certain things. So wealth of nations is tied to places, and you will see why where wealth is stored is also stored in places. We'll come into that. And I want us to look at, how many of you, who has a Bible here? If somebody has a Bible here, somebody has a Bible here, I want us to read. I'll try and be fast with this. 3 scriptures. On this row, if somebody has a Bible here. Genesis 2. Do we have another mic? Is there another available mic? Is there? Okay, great. They're working on it. Genesis 2, 7 to 15. We are reading here Revelations 2, verse 7. And here we're reading Revelations 22, 1 to 5. Is there someone who wants to volunteer to read? There's a mic here for you. Okay, great.
Genesis 2:7. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living soul. Verse 8. And the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden, and there he put the man whom he had formed. Verse 9. And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food, the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Verse 10. And a river went out of Eden to water the garden, and from thence it was parted, and became into 4 heads. Verse 11. The name of the first is Pishon, that is it, which compasseth the whole land of Avila, where there is gold, and the gold of that land is good. There is Delion and the onyx stone. Verse 13. And the name of the second river is Gihon. The same is it that compasseth the whole land of Ethiopia. Verse 14. And the name of the third river is Iddekel. That is it which goeth towards the land of Assyria. And the fourth river is Euphrates. Verse 15. And the Lord God took the man and put him into the garden of Eden to dress it and to keep it.
All right, second one. Thank you very much, sir. Can we celebrate him? Revelations 2, verse 7.
All right. He that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. To him that overcometh will I give to eat of the tree of life, which is in the midst of the paradise of God.
Thank you. Revelations 22, 1 to 5 on this place. Okay. Mike, mommy.
Sorry.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sorry. Then the angel showed me the river of the water of life, as clear as crystals, flowing from the throne of God and of the Lamb. Verse 2. Down the middle of the great street of the city, on each side of the river, stood the tree of life, bearing 12 crops of fruit, yielding its fruit every month, and the leaves of the trees are for the healing of the nations. No longer will there be any curse. The throne of God and of the Lamb will be in the city, and his servants will serve him. Verse 4. They will see the face, and his name will be on their foreheads. There will be no more night. They will not need the light of the lamp or the light of the sun. For the Lord God will give them light, and they will reign forever and ever.
Amen.
Amen.
Can we celebrate, mommy? Thank you, ma'am. So we read 3 scriptures. If you didn't pay attention to it, write it and go and check. For those of us that are Bible gurus, what book did the Bible start with? What book did the Bible end with? Now, for the 3 scriptures that we read, what is the central thing that we have heard? What did you hear in every of them? You see tree of life, you see Eden, paradise, you see river of life. Do you understand? It's in those 3 scriptures. So, first thing I want you to tell you is that it ends where it all began. Mommy read Revelations 22, right? Revelations 22 is what chapter of the Bible? The last chapter. So that is where scripture concludes. Do you agree with me? Now, what's the unique thing about Genesis 1 and 2? When did sin enter the world? Genesis 3. That's where the serpent came in. Please, what are the 5 components of wealth? Spiritual is number 1. Do you understand? You see, you don't need to be a pastor to understand scriptures. You need to understand for your life. Because we are not all called as pastors, but we're all called to be sons. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and sons does not mean boy or girl. Whether you are male, female in Christ, you are one. Because as a guy, you are bride of Christ. Do you understand? Aha. So, it starts in Genesis 2, which is still when everything is perfect. There is no issue. Do you understand? It then ends in Revelation 22, and we see the same thing going. Then in Isaiah 60, where our scripture is taken from, it says, "Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of God is risen upon you." Do you understand? Then it now says, "Gentiles shall come to your light, and kings to the brightness of your rising." In Revelation 22, it then says, "A time will come where the sun and moon will no longer be your light, but God himself will be your light." In that same Isaiah 60, you see that the sun and moon shall not be lights for you, but God himself will be your everlasting light. The key to the wealth of nations is God being your light first. You see, there is a level in the realm of the spirit that you cannot ascend to without the help of spirits. There is a level in financial intelligence you cannot get to without the aid of spirits. So you know, I already told you that everybody is using something. And I told you that if you are not using something, somebody is using something against you. You just may not be aware of it. I gave you the example of somebody that did to me. I saw him lick his lips and then asked me to give him money. I was feeling irritated, but there was something wanting to compel me to give him money. I knew it was spiritual. Do you get what I'm saying? When I started, I'm an architect. Where's my civil engineer friend? So when I started construction, you know, my wife had not applied vulcanizers, pressure, and inflated me to this level. So I had not increased in a particular dimension. I still was a very good eye with a wrong depth. So I was still very like that. So I was in a site. I was the one in charge of the site. But the woman that was supplying materials, I saw her, you know, doing the same thing, this time blinking her eyes and telling me, "Go and tell the engineer that I am the one." You know, it's a different if you're looking for supply job. That please, I supply this, give to me. It's a different thing when you walk up and you say, "Go and tell the engineer that I am the one they must be buying from." So you think that you just finish, you just graduate and you will go there and everything is just going to be doing piling. There are people that are piling with demons and you want to just pile with engineering. You've not seen places where you take your machines to, your machine is working elsewhere. When it gets to that site, it's not working. Our African farmer, he came here in 2021 and he was telling us that they had to invite people to come and do sacrifice before machine that was working outside will work there. So you're either in the secret place or in the secret cult. So it is those of us that dwell in the secret place of the Most High. It is that place where God is your light. There is a realm of money that if you begin to make some silly money, they will invite you to join associations. Do you get what I'm saying? And in those associations, you must make covenants. So if your covenant in Christ is not stronger, those covenants can swallow you up. You see rising stars in the mountains of Media, that the next thing they begin to do sexual orgies. Because it is sacrifice offered to demons. Do you understand? Do you know music is spiritual? That is why sometimes there are songs you don't want to listen to, but it just passes by your environment and you go, oh, that's a benko, and you are trying to worship God, and then another beat from another place is coming from somewhere. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because they are trafficking in demons. So you must traffic in the different kind of spirit which is called the Holy Spirit. So God must be the one helping and guiding you. If I tell you, just save, just do this, those ones we will talk about, but these ones are more important because the first one is spiritual. So God must become your light. So understanding that the wealth of nations starts from the point where you begin to get a source. Now let's look at the beginning and the end. What was God's intentional plan? God formed man, then God planted a garden, then God put a river from that garden. Then in Revelations 2, it now says that that garden is the paradise. So where God put man was paradise. Now when man was to start, was Adam going to go and plant the garden? So there is a garden that's already been planted and prepared for you. God needs to place you in a garden. So some of you are doing, I've used anthropology. Anthropology because they gave you anthropology. So if they gave you anthropology, no problem. Go and find what God has prepared for you. That is the place where you will thrive. Oh. It was African farmer that came to our place, and they said in that place, God told him, Epalomata. And that year, everybody was planting watermelon. He planted granules, and he made a lot of money. Do you get? There is spiritual intelligence that can inform what you should be doing. So if you have found yourself that you wanted to do physics, P, but you found yourself in psychology, P, that there's no P in that, there's no problem. Just ensure that you retrace your step to find that field that God has found for you. There is a field God has planned for you. Now, within that field, there is a river. Now, in Revelations 22, go and read the scriptures again. It now shows that that river is flowing from the throne of God. It then comes out. In Genesis, it did not tell us where it was flowing from. It's Revelations 22 that shows us where that river is flowing from. It's flowing from the throne of God, but it's flowing into the garden. There are then two kinds of trees in the garden. One of them is what? Tree of life. One of them, tree of knowledge of good and evil. You will only see tree of knowledge of good and evil in Genesis account. You won't see it in Revelations. You won't see it. It's in Ezekiel 47. You won't see it there. You won't see it in Revelations 22. Because God's plan for you is to partake of the tree of life. Now, the leaves of the tree of life were for the healing of the nations. So there is products that you must give that must be for the nations. If all you want to do in life is to produce something that it is only around, in and around, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Songwater, Nigeria, we have someone in the house. I call her my mama. She's wife to our patron, and she's a member of the executive committee. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise and welcome Mama. Mama, your space is here. Thank you. You know I told you about relational wealth. We celebrate grace. 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 Thank you. You may. Can we sit? So, the first thing is you must understand. You must understand that God must be your source. And God has planned a garden for you. Ask your neighbor, where is your garden? Now, I will use myself as an example. Hey, Jokinimo, study in school. What did I study in school? What am I doing today? Aki farmer. Who said Aki farmer? How am I sure you are the one? You've chopped my gift before now. I know that face. Ajayabi. No. If I give you gift, it should be bad. Is there any blessing in the house? How many blessings? No, now I know you as favor. How can I know you are blessing? You are blessing. Mama, no, it cannot be you. I have a copy of The Power of the Blessing. It's a book I wrote last year. So please let me give Mama. Congratulations, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. So, see, these things that we're trying to do is spiritual. I studied architecture. But you see, my mom was an agric teacher. My dad is mechanical engineering. My uncle was this engineering, elect engineering. So my uncle now wanted me, he filled a form that I should go and do chemical engineering so that we have mechanical engineering, electrical, electronic engineering, then chemical engineering. Thank God though. The person that even went to buy the form, he had been hearing them call me Shiji, Shiji, Shiji. He thought it was Shiji, okay. So he wrote Shiji. Shiji, wrote Shiji inside my jam form. Thank God they shall use, it was the bottom of a biro, big biro of those days. You know jam form, you could not, it's not digital like your days that you're going to jam CBT center. I went to Salawu Abiola in Abeokuta to go and write jam. So they rewrote it, but my dad knew that I had love for nature. So I had love for nature planted on my inside. As in growing up, I've shared that story I think on my YouTube page. Growing up, I just love nature. I used to read my mom's textbooks a lot. And they told me that plants need water to survive. So one day they gave me rice, rice, don't rinse, the water of rice that they've rinsed, that I should go pour it away. So I took it and I went to pour it in my plants. Hot water, boiling hot. I poured it in my plant. And I said, no. You will kill the plant. They said it need water. This is water, take water. So my journey has been, myself and my younger brother, we used to go into the field. My daddy must not know. We will go and pluck corn, freshly corn. We don't know who planted it though. We'll pluck fresh corn, we'll try and smoke it, we'll make it. When it rains early in the morning, we go into the bush. We'll go and be looking for snails. We will now take the snails. We will now break it. We will now wash it. We will now take candle. We will now put spoon. We put palm oil. We put Maggi. On top of candle, we will now put the snail. We now boil it. You know what the problem is? The bottom of the spoon will now be black. We'll not be able to wash it. We eat the snail like that. We didn't wash it very well. We eat it like that. It's part of life. So I've had that love for nature. But not until 2020 when I went to pray. And I said, Lord, what should our response to COVID-19 be? And he said, grow your own food. And that's conversation. If I tell you I have entered rooms because of agriculture, that architecture did not give me access to enter. But I now found opportunity to merge the two. And because I merged the two, and it's a field that looks like had been prepared for me. Do you remember that I talked about somebody who was my best friend that became what? Best man. That I told him that I told you guys that we are age what? If he does not believe he's in the house, can we celebrate Femi Akonji? We still be Say happy birthday to him once again. Happy birthday. His birthday was 2 days ago. There's a feast happening. It's happening tomorrow. We're not going to tell you the date. You are not invited. I'm invited. I've invited myself. No, wait. Were you there when we were in zoology department in Agor, 100 level, carrying board? From there, when they started the problem in Agor, and that they were doing Agor crisis, we were running with board, and we were running. And that's where you see the power of when demons can gather. Wolewa, oh. Do you know that song? You guys don't know Aluta. Me Aluta. We saw normal people become demonized. Some of them were our classmates. They picked up stones and they burnt the palace. Me, I ran away. We hung for dear life. But we've been together. Can we celebrate that, brother, once again? From OAU to Unilag to different places. So we're talking about the wealth of nations. What God does is that there is a field for you. That's what I was trying to tell you. As an architect, even while I was in architecture, I still am anyways, I only enjoyed big projects. So my final year project was a resort. I called it Rock City Riverside Resort. It's around Obada. There's a hilly place there. It was 65 acres. My colleagues were doing 1 acre. So they were doing shopping mall. He did a train. They were the people doing different things. But me, so they will come and meet me that in your land, I can put my house. All of my colleagues could have put their own, almost in my own place. Do you understand? Because that's the way I am. Until I now found that, so God was actually preparing me for this field. So today we are pushing farm cities. We are pushing this development because it's a garden that has been prepared for me. I literally, how many of you know Google Maps? Do you know Google Earth? I literally go to Google Earth and I'm scrolling through. Sometimes nations, sometimes the shore of Nigeria, just looking at it. I'm an architect. If you ask me to design this building, I can, but I don't like it. Even our own personal house, I designed the structure and sent it to him. Do you understand? Is it that I cannot do it? Oma sue me. Because if it's not up to 200 acres, 500 acres, it's at that point that my brain opens. But a lot of people are like, what do you do with all this land? Do you get it? You must. Now, him, if you see the kind of details that he will do. So, right from school, me, I will focus on doing thin land scale. Femi will focus on detailing. So if I look at details that I miss, I go to Femi. I know that we can. What part of wealth is that? Relational. Clap for yourself. You know book. You know book. See, school is doing a lot of injuries to us. Also. One of the injuries that they will tell you that if you pass, you take first. In school, you are taught to compete. Life needs you to collaborate. You know, many people, they're going to be hiding book. Like if you score A and I score A, my own A must pass your A. I don't understand. So somebody scores A in 3 courses and 1 F. He scores 90, 90, 90, 90, and 20. And then somebody scores 70, 70, 70 across. Who has done better? 70 across. But you can score 90 across. I'm not saying that you should go for the shortest. Because if you target 70, that's why you go enter 68. Do you get what I'm saying? But there is no point in hiding materials. There is no point. In life, you need materials. So if I find something that can strengthen another person's field, I will send it to that person. Because I look forward to a day where I need to go to any nation and I know somebody already in that nation. Because I have developed right relationships. So the wealth of nation is tied to 3 things. What's number 1? People. What's number 2? Processes. What's number 3? Places. Their ideas today. Facebook was an idea. Do you agree with me? Facebook was what? An idea. And how many are you on Facebook? You are here. Instagram, was it not an idea? Did they create TikTok for people to be dancing? Talk to me. But do people dance on TikTok? It became the dancing app. That's because of user experience, what user now turned it to be. But I can tell you, until you have ideas that the whole world can want to dance on, you are not there yet. You can have the idea and the world is not yet dancing on it too. But you must begin to think to solve national problems. Who wants to make money that's as big as a national budget? You want to make that kind of money? It's only this place, so it's like these people, we don't want, I'm saying more hands there. Those of us that are just coming in, you are welcome, but do you want to make money that can solve national problems? Should I tell you the answer? Go and look for national problems. As in, go and look for problems. Outbox guys, what was my first question to you? Tell me, what was my question to them is, what is your problem? To bani problem, only shout box. Look at your neighbor, say you must have problem. It's not spiritual problem. It's not physical problem. It's not, you must have problem that you want to solve. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my first question to them is, what is your problem? What is making you sleep and wake up and you are turning? That killer mashi sorokini. I have a problem right now. I spoke with 2 problems. I spoke with some couples yesterday. I don't know if any of them are here. And one of them is we want to do a community garden in Altar. Another problem I have is that Altar seems to be quite dirty. And I don't know why. And it's a problem for me. So I started a research that how do we address municipal waste in Altar? The second one, where I want that to get to is, how do we link our waste problem in Altar to wealth creation opportunities? How do we turn and make money out of it? Do you get what I'm saying? But if you want, why is Elon Musk very wealthy? Because the guy just look for a problem. Sorry. Do you know the temperature of your average freezer at home? What is it? High, -4. Freezer, -4. I have friends in Canada, and they tell me it's -16. You cannot imagine it. We can imagine that we will imagine it, but I can tell you cannot. If you want to imagine, if it's short for you, just put your hand inside freezer, close the freezer and leave it for 5 minutes. You and I, we both know that we cannot imagine it. Now, Elon Musk is thinking that you and I, we will go and live in Mars. You see that guy has problem. Do you see that he has problem? That's why he's a billionaire. And they are saying that he's going to be the world's first trillionaire, although Solomon has passed that. Arguably David also. Huh? So, if you don't have problem, you are not thinking money. Because it is the problem you solve that you then create a value that people then pay you for. What are you sitting on? Talk to me. What are you sitting on? It was somebody's problem. Sorry, if you are not Yoruba, interpret. We're going to be sitting on wood. We're going to be sitting on wood. Can't we do something about it? That's how this came in. Do you know that the producers of this chair, we only have one in Nigeria that produces this chair you are sitting on? Only one company in Nigeria produces it. And you know the funny thing? Only the steel, as at the time we visited the factory, is produced in Nigeria. The foam is imported. The gum is what? Imported. Fabric, what? Machines, what? So why don't we have, why are we not a wealthy nation? Because we import everything and we're not solving our own problems. So we need you to begin to think as solution providers. Everywhere you go, solve problems. Tell your neighbor, solve problems. Your wealth is tied to the problems you solve. And your problems are found in the gardens that God has placed on the inside of you. See, when I get to nature, when I'm in nature, I'm just happy. I'm just looking at things and I'm happy. You know that feeling when rain falls and it touches the ground and it's smelling? It's like perfume to me. I like it. So I can't touch those. I can't. What? No. This is life. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it is a garden to me. What's your own garden? Find that garden. Now, within that garden, there is a river. That river flows from the throne. It then comes out and parts into 4 ways. Where is your river? That is what produces for you that can water your garden. What system and structure can bring an income to water your garden? You see, people pay me for certain things, and in my mind, I'm smiling. This thing, I would have done it for free. I love doing it. I would have done it for free. But because you are not my friend, one, we are not even close. You must pay. Do you understand? There's a project I'm managing right now. I don't want my clients to see it. They should not see it because they must keep paying me. Amen? If I would have volunteered, I started working on that project for almost 2 years. June to over 1 year. It was not up to 2 years. Before I was paid. A lot of you don't want to do it. You want to make money. Go to find your problem and go to that place and attach yourself as the solution to the problem. It got to a point, they just said, who else shall we give this thing to if not this person? I never discussed money. This is the problem. In fact, I came up with the name that became the company name. I came up with the idea. I came up with presentation. We have presentation even to AFDB. Do you know AFDB? In US is multiple tens. It's in tens of million. Do you understand? It's not a small project. Okay, it's 10 of millions. It's not a small project. And I was not thinking money. Do you know why? It is that thing that I love. Can you guess what it is? What area it is in? If you said farm, you are correct. If you had city tweet, you are correct. Because you must find your garden and now find that river. Now that river there is a primary river in our parts into 4. So they must tell your neighbor multiple streams of income. From that area that is your passion, you must find 4 things that you can make money from. You must make money 4 ways. You must make money at least 4 times. You know the problem with school and what they are preparing you for? They are preparing you to get a job. What do they give you when you get a job? They give you salary. How often is salary paid? Monthly, once a month. That means you work for 30 days and at the end you get 1 alert. But question, how often do you spend? As in, any day that I don't spend, I'm thanking God. Well, because The bills just come from every and any corner, and I'm like, kilo day. It's like even the data, they increase the price, they increase the rate. Oh, sorry, you guys don't use data. Oh, nice. Now they've made 737 easier. I don't do 737 again, it just top up, and I'm like, what happened now? And so if you wait for once a month and you're spending money every day, question, if you're spending money every day, when should you be making money? Every day. So you should make money every day. There are things you should do to make money every month. There are things that you can do that will only make you money once a year. But when that one comes, you know that something has landed. For example, real estate. You build a property and they are paying you every year. When they pay you, bam. You know that. Sorry, who is going there? Let's go and buy Iseu. You know what we say? Komaba Seu, Lashen Jai Seu. Sorry, you guys don't like good. It's okay. You must begin to think right now. But you see, the best thing is to find what you are good at. The second best thing is to encourage others around you to find what they are good at. So that, imagine somebody around you is good in health. So at one point or the other, people will have health problems. Do you agree with me? You want to be invested in the person that will be solving that problem. So I don't want to own everything, no. But I want to know people that own key things so that I can partner with them. And believe me, now that a lot of you have not yet hit the billions, it's the time to make quality relationship. Do you agree with me? Not that they announce the person as the next billionaire. Oti late. You're not looking for his phone number. No. You must not live in such a way that you are dependent on somebody that will give you. You must be a person of value. Do you get what I'm saying? So that you are collaborating at a rate where you are also depositing. You guys have not told me if I have 15 minutes more. Let me jump. Okay, let me just jump into it. Now, I want to ask a question. They then said in that land that there is gold, and the gold of that land is good. I forgot. I would have loved to bring a gram of gold so that we can see it. Refined or unrefined, is there bad gold? Gold is gold. Why does the scripture say there is gold in that land and the gold of that land is good? Should I tell you why? Because if the land is yours, every gold that is there is good for you. If the land is not yours and you go to another person's land and you find gold there, that gold is not good for you. That's why there are people that will find businesses and opportunities that will take them out of destiny, that will begin to choke life out of them. Do you get what I'm saying? So it must be gold that must be tied to your land. What did God plant in the land? He planted a garden. Sorry, do you use gold for a garden? What do you need when there is gold in the land? You need to begin to refine it. You need to be developing trade. You know, really, gold is just a rock. Do you agree with me? Gold is just what? A rock. Question, can you eat gold? We can wear it, but we can't eat it. It is all of us that have collectively agreed that gold is valuable. It's true. If all of us agree that gold has no value, it has no value. But God has determined that gold will always have value because it's tied to different things. But the example is gold is a collective identity and a marker. And in the land that was supposed to do a Greek, that is parted into 4 rivers, and those rivers are meaning that you should touch the ends of the earth. There is gold in that land. That means for every sphere that you find yourself, there are at least 4 industries that must come out of you. So don't think of yourself that you're going to rise to become the MD of an industry. The God's plan for you is that industries must come out of you. Sorry, what did Dangote refinery do to us in Nigeria? Do you know? For the first time, we had December and there was no fuel crisis. One man can determine the price at which we will buy fuel. Do you understand? Dangote does not do new products. So it does not do flashy things. So He does things that are basic for human survival. And he's right now planning, is it with an Indian or a Chinese company? And they want to not just solve Nigeria's problem, they want to solve Africa's regional problem. That's why from before I Jude, he has been a billionaire and a wealthy person. Because he is a rich person, rich, not wealthy, rich person. Is because he is tied to solving daily problems. Did you come here? Where's my wife? Hope she didn't hear that too. Scratch that. Just delete that passion. Did you come here by trekking alone? Some of you may have walked, but you came by bus. Most likely, part of that was refined from Dangote's refinery. Do you get what I'm saying? One man. I asked you to study to find out what he studied. He didn't study petroleum. What did he study? Business what? Business what? Sorry, is that how you produce cement? Has anybody done study? Is anybody doing business here? Is anybody doing business? You know what to raise hand now. I will not drag you, I promise. Finally, they have come for me. I told you, if you don't give me 15 minutes more, you're on your own. If you don't give me 5 minutes more, you're on your own. So business what? Did they teach you that in school? They won't teach you how to start a refinery in school. So you need to add. Tell your neighbor, add. Hard. All right, so I'll quickly jump because from what I hear, there's no more time. So number one, have you been formed by God? Has God prepared you for that field? Have you been equipped? Are you planted in that field? Number two, where is the garden that God has prepared for you? Number three, what is the primary river that is supposed to produce for you? Number four, what is the gold in that garden that is good? What product are you supposed to create from that? What service are you supposed to give? So I tell you, I'm going to create a new line of training that has to do with a blend of architecture, agriculture, permaculture, and hospitality. And we'll be paying people. And I can tell you, people will travel from countries to come and have the African immersive experience. And they will pay top dollars. Oh, thank you. If you come, you will pay too. They are clapping for me, that's not me, you will pay. This one is free. This one is an assignment, it's free. That one, top dollars. They will come. They will eat from the farm. They will eat healthy. They will live sometimes on the farm. We'll take them on farm excursion. They will live in shortlet. It will be nice. We'll give them fat to table. That this came from the garden in Kaduna. This came from the basin of Congo. You will have all of that experience. We'll then teach you of how to work with the soil. Do you know our forefathers understood ways of working with the soil that is not taught in textbooks? We will teach you. We will teach you why you are local. You may not value it. There are people that will pay for it. Do you get what I am saying? And they will pay top dollars to be said that they are certified by this ... institute. Because in your garden there is gold. But you must process. Do you see gold on the street? You must do the work. Tell your neighbor, do the work. When you find that garden, educate to the max. So if they tell you that your own is to go and become a pure water seller, if there is PhD in pure water selling, go and do it. Become the most educated PhD seller in and around the environment. I mean, water seller that has a PhD. Do you get what I'm saying? And then add that education to package that business. Do you understand? There's one more session that we cannot get to, which is a key session. We may do it another time, which is the worship, wealth, and work triangle. We will get them. But have you enjoyed the session at all? Have you been blessed? All right, put your hands together. Thank you. So, we didn't get to the worship wealth triangle. Okay, let's see the worship wealth triangle. If I have time in session 3. Session 3 is supposed to introduce our wealth creation network to you. Just go. There's a lot there. Just jump. Yeah. So it's tied to what you have, who you are. We can't do all of this. If you can come here, the same way we couldn't finish that. If you can come here, we'll come back here. But have you had a very good time? All right. So right now, it's time for all of you to become members of KABZEL boards. Now, you're going to pick a number 1 to 10. We have 10. Where's Peter? We have this. If you are on the group, if you're on the learning community, they will dump the broad sessions into the learning community. You're going to pick 1 to 10. So we have 10 various expressions of our ecosystem. Number 1 is KABZEL Cooperative. Number 2 is KABZEL KAZEL. Number 3 is Outbox. Number 4 is our oil palm project. Number 5 is the KABZEL 3030 mandate. Number 6 is Palm 2 Farm City. Number 7 is Club 100. Number 8 is Project GILF, Grow Your Own Food. Number 9 is our event and community impact, What I Do Now Again. Number 9 is events and community impact. Number 10 is cash pillar. Now, everything that we're doing here are things that exist with us. So the goal behind this is not just to speak at you, but to get you to interact on live projects. It has an advantage for us in that, how many of you are aware of what they call the panoramic lift? Panoramic lift. You know an elevator, right? Do you know the one that has glass, that is outside, that you can go up, that has glass? It's called a panoramic lift. The idea came from a janitor. Do you know where a janitor is? That's why you must value people. So there was a building, I think in the US, that was many and multiple floors, and they needed to introduce an elevator. So the architect and the engineer, they were talking of how they were going to break different floors, and they were passing. Normally, elevators are within a building structure. Usually they call it the core. Where's my engineer friend? It's supposed to act as a stiff structure like your skeleton that will keep it strong. So they've already done this building without an elevator. They now wanted to introduce an elevator. So the architect and the engineer, they were discussing how they were going to break, and then the janitor was passing and thinking, I want people if I wash it for me. These people just want me to clean. And then she said, I don't know, if it were me, I'll put the lift outside and bring people in by the edge. And then the architect looked at the engineer, they designed, worked around it, and that's how they invented the first panoramic lift. Do you understand? So it shows you how that people with an external high view can speak and give you ideas. So that's a value that we can also get when this is well done. So, but what, and the last people, there's no guarantee, we're not promising anything. But the last set that won, they had a plot of land. At the time they were getting that, it was 500. By next week, that land will be 1.2. By another 5 years, that land will go for at least 5 to 7 or 10 million. Say, you better invest in things that appreciate. All right? Oh, I see the children. Hello, children. I'm coming for you next. Don't worry. I'm coming for you. Okay. So, number 1 is KABZEL Cooperative. That's talking about our cooperative. And you have a key challenge. Now, the goal is this. Everybody, you pick 1 to 10. Can I get ushers that can just follow people 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 1 to 10? On this row, you just pick number 1 to 10, 1 to 10. The goal is this for everybody to know what session you will have these conversations and how can you solve this problem. Now, the question here is, how can KABZEL intentionally grow and structure the cooperative in a way that sustains members' commitments? Because people are used to cooperative where they do the DAO year, where everybody borrows and this. But we come and tell you that you are saving consistently for the next 7 years. That can you essentially, how do you ensure that we strengthen belief in that plan to ensure continuity across generations? And I think Bishop, where's our cooperative manager? So you have an advantage in this one. Somebody on our team will join you to give you internal facts and figures, to give you details. So I think this one is for the online medium. So for those of you who are in online, we'll have celebrate our online community. We'll celebrate you, we'll celebrate you, we'll celebrate you. So Bishop will unmute, will coordinate, we'd like to hear your feedback. The second is KABZEL KAZEL. This is a new initiative amongst us. So we're into farms. We have oil palms that are producing. And you know the challenge with farming is that farming is not a business. It is selling that is the business. Farming is just a venture. You can go, and that's why a lot of people can farm. Not everybody is making money from it. So what we are doing now is we are launching a food product where we want to now begin to sell different palm-related products. So that by the time our own first palm, that's second actually, our girl who is still producing, AY, where's my oil? By the time our own second farm, that's the one in Ilaro, begins to produce in another 2 years, we already have markets. So we just continue. So those of you who are Team KAZEL, you are going to solve how we can make that profitable and create, continue that as a model. Those of you in Outbox, the goal behind Outbox is we want to have our own tech hub within OTA. We don't just want to do Zoom and online alone. We want to have a full work sharing space, community space, and trust me, we're going to have farm. All of you, before you graduate, you come to the farm. Don't worry, I will not make you farm, but at least you will still go through a lot. Because in life, you may not always work, but you will always eat. Do you agree with me? So it's going to be a very interesting one. So there was Artbox. Then we have the oil palm project. We have access to a project. If you're a member of the community, the Oyo State government was going to give us 500 acres of land. Can you hear me? If you're members of our community, they were going to give us 500 acres of land, and we're not going to have to buy the land. We're just going to lease the land. And that project we are going to sign this month. I had to give that opportunity to another company. The other company I said I was going to volunteer for. Because for us to do it, we needed to raise 200 million to start that project. For us to raise 200 million, we need at least 200 people who are ready to save about $1 million. Do you understand what I'm saying? But let me tell you, when you establish 500 acres of oil palm, you will then wait till 2032. Question, will you be here in 2032? Do you know the way to answer it? Were you here 10 years ago? Were you here 10 years ago? All things being equal, you will be here 10 years to come. Do you understand what I'm saying? By 2032, you will begin to make 500 million every year for the next 30 years. Is it good? You will spend a total of about 500 million. You will wait for 5 years. Then you begin to make 500 million every year for 30 years. Is it good? Even if you say it's not good, it's very good. All right, and then the third one is KABZEL's 30-30 mandate. Like I tell you, what we are doing is spiritual. In 2021, I woke up. And from inside me, I didn't hear a voice. I didn't see a vision. It was like it was already with me as I woke up. As I woke up, I just knew, and the words were written like that. Lift 30 million people out of poverty in 30 years through sustainable innovation. That's why we're doing some of the things you're doing. So all of you, you don't know you have entered our trap. The trap is that you must go and be solving poverty problem everywhere you find yourself. You must create jobs. If you go and find job, you will see me in a dream knocking you. You can find job to start, but you must create jobs that other people will benefit from. Because there are 4 categories of people to solve poverty. If you can solve hunger, you can solve housing, you can solve human capital development, and you can solve health, you are lifting people out of poverty. Do you understand? So those are areas, when I ask you what's your problem, those are areas you must solve. You must solve businesses. So we're looking to empower at least 30,000 businesses, 3,000 entrepreneurs who will start global businesses. Do you get me? We'll come back to you. So there's a 30-30 mandate. Who went to Palm 2 Farm City? Who followed us on Thursday? It was a very interesting journey. Just you. Maranatha, good to see you. Where's Victoria? Those were the people that braved the climb. They climbed 306. Esther also climbed. Okay, they climbed 369 steps. I will still aspire to perspire. I have not climbed. I've stayed at the bottom of the mountain. It's the only natural mountain that has a lake. The rest, the second like it, is in Colorado, and it is artificial. The guy that was giving us stories gave a lot of fabu, how there's a woman that came there and did a lot of things, and that you can never get to the bottom of the lake. And I told the guys that if you can get a GoPro, we'll find out what is at the bottom of that lake. But there's a literal lake at the top of the mountain. It's a beautiful place. Do you agree with me, those of you that went? So it is for you to solve how we can do that. Club 100 is our home ownership. Club, Grow Your Own Food is how we want to feed our people properly. Then we have events. The final one is Cash Pillar. So Cash Pillar, you have your director. Victor, you're the one anchoring Cash Pillar for people. Have everybody picked 1 to 10? So 1, 2, you will break out. Outbox here, you will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10. Do you understand? So we'll all go and then we'll address this. There are a few copies of this that will be made available to you, and I will hand over the mic to the MC. Hello, children. I'm coming for you now. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll break out to our session. Where's our MC? So they organize them to break it out into their sessions again.
Hello, everyone. Hi from the wealthy place. Hello from the wealthy place. Are you a wealthy person? Are you sure you're wealthy? Are you sure? 100% sure? Ah, some of you are not sure. That's why you can never answer well. Are you sure? Are you wealthy? Are you from the wealthy place? Are you in the wealthy place? Some of you are not in the wealthy place. Are you in the wealthy place? Ah, God bless you. Children, they are. All right. So very soon we are going to be seeing a QR code on the screen. Some of us have followed earlier. So the QR code is for you to, I'm sure that so far, have you enjoyed the CIO sessions? Have you? All right. So a QR code is going to be on the screen very soon, and it is going to be the link to, it's going to link you to his pages and also to our pages. That's the KABZEL pages. So the first two people to follow the CIO, I'm not talking of old members or those that have followed before. I mean new people, those that are just coming for the AGM for the first time. So the first two people to follow the CIO, we have a gift for you. I'll be checking. So you can follow KABZEL Community on Instagram, KABZEL Community at KABZEL Community, KABZEL Group at KABZEL Group. What did you say? It's not scanning. You cannot scan. Are you using Android? No, now it's a question. I asked a very harmless question. Okay, I'll be checking. Is it not harmless? I meant to ask if he's using Android or iPhone. All right. So if you want to follow our CIO and he's not scanning, you can follow him at Folasiji Bomi Daniels on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok, on LinkedIn, wherever. He's everywhere. You can follow him there. All right. So this morning, some attendees were not able to be registered properly. So please, if you don't have the hand tag, if you've not been registered properly, that means you've not been registered properly. If you don't have the hand tag, please and please, you can take 2 minutes or 3. Please, you can make the protocols for that. They will show you where to go to get registered properly. Please, those without the hand tags, you might not get menu if you don't have the hand tag. So please, make sure you are registered properly. All right. So the breakout session, if you fall under group 1, can you wave? Can you wave? You number 1. If I'm number 1, the way my hand will be up like this. Can you wave? All right. So we are going to break out now. You guys are going to meet to discuss. So group 1 over here. You don't need to carry your bags, but make sure that your valuable items are carried. Don't leave your valuable items on your seats. So group 1 here, group 2 at the front. Group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Now, from this break between the seats, from this break, my brother with the coat of many colors, where he is sitting. So now we have 4, right? From that row, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do we understand? At the front, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From that row, then 9, 10 in the middle rows at the back. Do we understand? You don't understand? All right, let me take it again. 1 at the front, 2, 1 at the far end, 2 here, 3, and 4. Now, for 5, 6, 7, 8, there is a row. If you look at this row that I'm pointing at now, there's a break between the rows that differentiate the rows. There's a break between it. From that line to all the rows, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8 at the back. Then the other rows at the back, that's the middle, the two middle rows, we have 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So you can use this, please. When you come for events, don't be shy to interact with people. Don't be shy to give your opinions. Interact with people. Get to meet the people that you are in the group together. You guys should discuss. Do you understand? So please, let's do that. Then, all right. If you've not been registered, please meet with the ushers. Meet with the ushers. Please don't forget. Hi. How many of us have gotten our groups? This group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4 over here, group 5 at the back, group 6, group 7, group 8. Then these two middle rows, group 9 and 10. 9 and 10. Do we understand? Do we understand? All right, so the way it works is you come round in a circle with your teammates. I believe that some of us this is not our first KABZEL AGM, so you know how it works. But for those of us that this is our first time, you come around in a circle, you are given a specific, what's the word? You are given a specific thing to talk about, deliberate. Then you guys brainstorm in your group. Then later on, you are called to come and present the result of everything that you have talked about. You are given a problem to solve. You are given a problem to solve. You come together, you talk about how you want to solve that problem, and you nominate maybe 1 or 2 people in your group to represent the whole team, and you come up to present. Do we understand? Yes, you are ideating. Outbox students. Outbox students are not meant to be part of this thing. So, do we understand now? Do we understand? All right, so form a circle with your teammate. Look at them now. So now we know what to do. All right. So for those I don't know what we are supposed to discuss in our teams, go to the WhatsApp planning community now. A document has been sent there for those of us that are on the group. For those of us that are not there, how many of us are not on the WhatsApp planning community? All right. Okay, you can share with each other for now. A link, a QR code will be put on the screen so that we can all scan it. But right now, the document has been sent there. So just look at the one where your team falls under and discuss about it. Then nominate somebody that can represent your team. Do you understand? Okay. So number one is KABZEL Cooperative. KABZEL Cooperative. Team 1, you are discussing KABZEL Cooperative. There are key challenges there and strategic questions. So how do you solve it? Number 2, Team 2, KABZEL Kezia, that deals with food products and agribusiness. All right, sir. It deals with agribusiness. So team 3 is Housebox. Team 3, any Housebox graduates? That's very wrong. Team 3 is Outbox. Team 4, All Palm Project. Team 4, can you wave? Okay. So team 4 is Oil Palm Project. Team 5, KABZEL's 30-30 mandates. KABZEL's 30-30 mandate. Team 6, Palm 2 Farm City, dealing with ecotourism and farm banking. Team 7, Club 100. Team 7, Club 100. Then Team 8, Grow Your Own Food. Grow Your Own Food. You see everything in the document. Team 9 is Events and Community Impact. Team 10 is Cash Pillar. All teams should please take notes. You have till 12:45. Team 1 to 10, you have till 12:45. So you have basically like less than 20 minutes. Team 1 to 10. I hope you're already done ideating. Team 1 to 10. I hope by now you're already picking your representatives. Your time is up. Check the time. You're supposed to end by 12:45. This is 12:46. Start picking your representatives. Start picking your representatives. I hope the discussion that we are having now is to pick who and who is representing us. I hope we will soon be going back to our seats. Right about now. Right about now. We should start heading back to our seats. The discussion should be over by now. They have. Hello everyone, we can start heading back to our seats. Okay, the CIO has pleaded for 5 minutes.
Do you guys want 5 minutes? Are you sure you want 5 minutes? We still have other sessions. I'm already using 1 out of the 5. Alright, you have 5 minutes extra.
5 minutes extra. Four more minutes. 4 more minutes. 3 more minutes, teams. Team 1 to 10, you have 3 more minutes. Two minutes more. 2 minutes more. Hope you are getting ready to go back to your seat. One more minute. We should start preparing to go back to our seats. 1 more minute. I believe that everything I want to say, you should have said it by now. Team 1 to 10. Everything you want to say, you should have said it by now. Time up. Time up. Let's rise to our feet as we go back to our seats. We can be thinking about it in our minds. We are having other sessions now. Team 1, it is time to rise. Team 1, rise to your feet. Team 2, rise to your feet. Team 3, go back to your seats. 4, Team 3, you are still speaking, no? Team 3, still speaking. Go back to your seats. Team 4, can we rise? Team 5, it is time. Please, let's go back to our seats. And please, arrange the seats back the way you met it. Team 6, 7, 8. Let's arrange the seats and go back to our respective seats, please. Team 9 and 10 at the back, please. You are part of us. It is time to go back to your seats. Please arrange the chairs the way you met it. Don't leave it scattered. Please, I know that we are orderly people. We will not just scatter the chairs. Please, let's arrange it the way we met it. Thank you. So everything that we've discussed, we can ruminate on it. Please, if you've not registered still, if you don't have the answer, please, you can just reach out to any protocol beside you when you are seated. Let's have our seats now. Any protocol beside you, you can reach out to them and tell them that you are not registered yet and you don't have the hand tag. Can we have our seats? Group 4, Group 7, please, I'm still seeing some of us discussing there. Group 7, some of us are still discussing. Time is up. Time is up. Please, let's go back to our seats. Group 6, please, let's have our seats. That brother on coat of many colors. Brother, please have your seat. The one you've discussed is enough. The team that will win will win. Please, let's have our seats now. Please, I don't want to see anybody at the back. Please have your seats. Group 8, Group 10, please. I'm going to be counting to 10 and I don't want to see anybody standing. I'm going to be counting down from 10. 10, 9. If you are still standing, you pay fine. 8, 7, 6, 5. Protocols, please. Anybody that is still standing, just stand beside them. They will pay fine before they leave. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1.5. 1.5. 1. Please, let's have our seats. Please, if you are at the back, please come forward, come to your seats. Please come forward, come forward. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you can hear me, clap once. If you are with me, clap twice. If you are with me, say I am from the wealthy place. All right, I know that we are here now. People on this end, it's like we've not drawn ourselves out from the discussion. People on this end, can I hear you say hi from the wealthy place? You people have not come out from that discussion. Hi from the wealthy place. Good. People on this row, I believe our voice should be very loud because you are plenty from front to back. So if you are here, say my team is winning. Even though they are like 1 to 10 here, your team is winning. All right. On this, please, can we hear me? Please, let's reduce our discussions. Let's stop discussing at this point. Let's stop discussing at this point. Hi from the wealthy place. All right, let's rise to our feet. Let's do a little exercise to shake us up. Like we don't want to. Everybody's. You are in the winning streak is still in you. Let's rise to our feet. Let's rise to our feet and do a little exercise. Rise to your feet. Rise to your feet. Those of us at the back, let's rise to our feet. Let's rise to our feet. Let's rise to our feet. All right. My head, my shoulder. You know, I'm not a fitness coach. This is the only one I can do. And I know that my back will not break. So let's do the one that we can do. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. Brother, you are raising your leg like this. You are raising your leg like this. My head, my shoulder, my knees. Some of us cannot even touch our knees. Are you sure your feet like this? All right, let's have our seats. All right, let's clap for ourselves. I went through the groups and the ideas were ideating. Let's clap for ourselves. Are you not proud of yourself? All right, let's do like this. If you are in team 1, clap for yourselves. If you are in team 2, clap for yourself. You people are not plenty. Team 3, clap for yourselves. Oh, you people are many. Was it team 3 that was here? No. Don't clap again. Team 4, can you clap for yourselves? You people are not plenty. Team 5, can you celebrate yourselves? Team 6, can you celebrate yourselves? Team 7, can you clap for yourselves? Team 8. It's like there's just 2 people in team 8 too. Team 8, can you clap for yourselves? This next team, I believe that they are the ones that will win. Team 9, can you celebrate yourselves? You see that the clap is different. Team 10, are we winning this? Can you celebrate yourselves? All right. So now earlier, for those of us that were not around, can we hear me? The hall is rowdy. I don't want us to make noise, please. Can we shut down all side talks? I know that some of you are still discussing. Some of you are still discussing, even in your seats. Wait till it is time to present now. Just wait. All those, ideas, everything, all those strategies. Calm down. Wait. It will soon be time to present. And when it is time, each team will have time to present. Do we understand? Do we understand? Do we understand? You people are not answering me. Do we understand? All right, so at the beginning, for those of us that were not around, we said something about welcoming someone. Whenever you go to an event and someone is being welcomed, you welcome the person in a welcoming way, right? You show the person that, yes, this person, I am welcoming you. I want to listen to you. My mind is open to receive what you have for me, right? If you go to somebody's house and they don't welcome you well, will you go back the second time? Exactly. So now, with that in mind, can we all rise to our feet? Can we all rise to our feet? Can you join me as I welcome? Yeah, you are not welcome, you know. Can you join me as I welcome? Wait, you people should wait. You people should wait. As if I want to dash somebody 1 acre of land now, and I say, if you welcome me well, I will give you 1 acre. This welcoming is not worthy of 1 plot. It's not worthy of 1 plot, talk less of 1 acre. So if I want to dash you 1 acre now, this is how you welcome me. No. Okay, I should give you first. Wait till then, don't worry. All right, can you join me as I welcome? Can you join me as I welcome the CIO of KABZEL Group?
If it's sure for you, bring the 1 acre. Please celebrate Esther. I told her that if it's sure for her, she should bring the 1 acre. Please, if you are celebrating me, you know the final way we like to end that celebration. We give glory to God. Thank you. So celebrate yourself. It's such a privilege to have you. Please, you may take your seat. I trust you've had a wonderful time. So we're getting close to Outbox graduation, and I'm excited for that. But this is session 3. Now, from session 1, what did you learn? I know some of you went to primary school. Why do I say 2 times 2 4? You are just following the reading. So when I say, what did you learn? So what did you learn? Areas of wealth. How many areas are there? 5. What is number 1? Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Financial. All right. What did we learn in session 2? Wealth of nations. The wealth of nations is found in 3. Number 1, people. Number 2, processes is also. Number 3, places. Now what I didn't finish in that one is that wealth has wine skins, the same way wine has wine skins. Wealth has wine skins, and there are 3 wine skins with which wealth has been transferred over generations. Number 1 is communities. Number 2 is companies, and similar to companies are corporations. Number 3 is countries. So you have countries, you have companies or corporations, and then you have communities. Now where you are is a community. So what our plan is to not just create wealth, but to manage that wealth and to preserve it for a generation, for 1,000 generations. Do you understand? Now, I can give you free assignment. Go and read about the Rockefeller family. Because Ozu will only get you far. You need a mindset of a wealthy person who can think generationally. So I look at my children and I'm telling them that right now, I'm not working for you guys. I'm working for your children. And I'm telling them deliberately. We went to Ado Hawaii and I told my wife that the next time we're going to go on a trip like this, we're going to pull them from school deliberately. We will bring them for school and keep them on the road with us so that they can understand what we are doing and why we are doing what we are doing. Do you get what we're doing? And in our break, some of you are still young, so I have hope with you. Some of you are already elderly. So I'm already looking at you with one kind. Those are children. Those are the people that I'm looking at. Because the proof that this win will thrive is not that we get it, but that they get it. Do you get what I'm saying? By the mercies of God, if we choose, I mean my family, choose not to work again for the next 10, 20 years, we don't need to. In fact, where's our AGM chairman? Where is AGM chairman? Somebody let me look for her. Where is she? All right, she's there. Please come forward, because if I start, she will not like it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the only person I called my Oga at the top. You understand? My Oga at the top. Please help me celebrate my one and only. The one who organizes. Oh, please put your hands together. Thank you. Can you just help me rise and say thank you, ma'am? Well, thank you, ma'am. Some of you did not rise. You better help me rise and say thank you, ma'am. So please put your hands together for her. So, there are times where, you see, we're about to do a project and the funds are not necessarily available as a community. So I look at my wife and say, we then begin to, I'll give you an example, Ilaro phase 2. When we're going to do the first deposit, we looked at it and said, this money would have bought a car. But we took everything, and because we're not doing it primarily for ourselves, we're doing it because of our children's children. You need to understand what I'm saying. If you live only for yourself, you are living to make an income. Income without impact is the wrong outcome. Do you understand? Income must meet impact. And then you must add another layer, which is intervention. So income plus impact will give you the right outcome. Do you get what I'm saying? I have not, once again, not started my session. So many times, we liquidate things that can make us enjoy now for a future that we can only see with the eyes of faith. Do you get it? So for those of us who are members of KABZEL, after this Ilaro phase 2, we're still going to do one more in Ilaro because God said we should do something in Ilaro. We're not buying again. We're not buying land again for our agricultural processes like that. Not that we're not going to get land though. I'm just saying we're not buying again. Right now we're going to the government. You have land you are not using. Give it to us, we will use it. Do you get what I'm saying? So please celebrate her once again for the countless sacrifices. Thank you. All right, can we go to session 3? Straight up. Wealth of nations. Right now, session 1, we talked about laws of wealth. We didn't finish. Session 2, we talked about wealth of nations. We didn't finish. Session 1, did we get to wealth angles where we talked about the star? I talked about it. Good. Session 2, we didn't talk about the wealth triangle. Worship, work, and wealth. You see, when I tell you that it's a spiritual world that we're living in, Jesus said, what shall it profit a man if he gains the whole world and does what? So that means that the whole world, if you put one soul on a scale and you put the whole world on the other side of the scale, which will go down? One soul. Do you understand me? If you go to the book of Revelations, they are selling gold, they are selling incense, they are selling different things, and they are trading in souls of men. There is a level where conversations get to. It's not for this room. But there's a level of conversations where they are setting up the world for people to buy and sell souls of men. The question I should ask you, is your soul for sale? Prostitution is a system for the trade of souls of men. Social media is a system for the sales of souls of men. Porn industry is a system for the sales of what? Souls of men. Gambling and addiction. You know where it gets interesting? Coco Melon. Have you watched it? Go and check it. Don't let me do all the research for you. Go and check. Do you know that there are addictions that you can get to on your phone that is stronger than cocaine, and it's not illegal? I had one. I don't have it anymore. Oh, can somebody praise the Lord for me? How many of you know the game called Clash of Clans? Just a few of you. Oh, yeah. Go and read Clash of Clans. That game is so addictive that people drop cocaine addiction, and the money they were using to buy coke, they were spending on the game. Do you understand? It's designed for souls of men, because whatsoever can get your attention can affect your destination. Are we together, people? All right. So for session 3, we're looking at the KABZEL mandate. Why do we do what we do? I woke up in 2021 and I heard a word. What's the word? Who can tell me? Is it there? Apple, I'm already moving on my slide. So lift 30 million. Hello, children. We had a wonderful time together. You see, I said, honestly, I look at our community, and as I look at our community, I'm already looking beyond those of us on the community, and I'm looking at them. Because if it's taking us 20, there are 3 stages to wealth. There's wealth creation, there's wealth management, there's wealth preservation. All these things we are doing, we're still in our wealth creation phase. If it's taking us 10, 20 years to do it, when do we come into management? Because the principles of also that helps you to create wealth, you must take risk. Do you get what I'm saying? You must take risk. I told you that we literally took money that will buy a fine Jeep and we went to put it in land. But the last time we did something like that, which was 2 years ago, we now got another location 5 kilometers from the place that we're in. And the location that we got 5 kilometers further down is more than double the price of where we had before. Do you get what I'm saying? Let me explain. Imagine this is phase A of Villaro, and we bought phase A for, say, 1 million. Now, we now went further inside, 5 kilometers from phase A, to buy. And we're buying phase B at more than 2 million. How much is phase A now? Talk to me. It's at least 3 million. Do you get? So the price, on paper, the prices are appreciating. But we're waiting for, we have 3 more years to go. Because some of them have begun to fruit. From 3 years when they begin to fruit, on 1 acre of land, you are able to make at least 1 million every year. Our goal, and my goal for KABZEL Cooperative, is that we will, if you guys are cooperating, we will have at least 500. That for every member, we will start with 1 acre. That if we have 1,000 members, we have 1,000 acres. Do you understand? So that when you go and you work for 30 years, and then they will be paying you pension that cannot take you anywhere. But our plan is you join for 7 years, and then you earn for the next 30 years. If you retire from a job, can you hand it over to a child? That, my daddy was a doctor. Now I am the chief medical doctor. Is that possible? The child has to go through his own school. But you can leave your place in a cooperative for your child. Are we together? I learned this from my mom. All right, let's start. So KABZEL's mandate, our vision is Vision 3030. Where is the group handling Vision 3030? Raise your hand if you are a part of that group. We are waiting on you. Don't come and give me aspire to perspire that you may refire and not retire. I will rewire you and refire you. All right, so our vision and our mandate is to lift 30 million people out of poverty in 30 years through sustainable innovation. Let me tell you what sustainable innovation. Innovation talks about things that are new. So you can talk about new to the world. If it's new to the world, and I want you Outbox graduates to, Sophia, right? Good to see you. I want you Outbox graduates to pay attention. Innovation can be new to the world. If it's new to the world, it's an invention. And for you to get an invention, you should connect to a higher realm. Because what we call inventions on this realm are simply things that have already existed. So you need to download from their realm. So there is also, that is an invention. Another innovation, it is new to the local context. So Uber used to be existing abroad. But before Uber, we all had our taxis. Do you get me? Then Uber came to Nigeria. It was an innovation within Nigeria. Shortlets have been existing everywhere. But shortlets are now here. It's now an innovation. So innovation can be new to the world invention or new to the local context. So training people is not new. But in this local context, training people for free in the way that we do it, and then the courses that we now added, faith, leadership, and entrepreneurship. You can learn about skills everywhere, but they won't add that one to you. That is innovation. Then there is sustainable. Sustainable now means how do you make that the cycle can continue in a way that it does not damage one another. That's what we are doing. We're also doing that with Outbox. I don't want to teach all of you the expo. You will find out. But there's sustainable innovation, and that's what we're about. So my assignment and part of the task that God has given to us is that we should lift people out of poverty. We have transitioned around this. There are 4 key areas that they speak to poverty. Number 1 is hunger, and I hope the slide guys are following. There are 4 key areas that speak about poverty. Number 1 is hunger. For those of us that are Yoruba, Yorubas have a saying that if hunger goes out of poverty, poverty becomes manageable. Do you know that saying? Some of you know it, some of you don't. So, but if you take food and you solve food problem, the rest is manageable. What are the basic needs of man? Food is one, shelter is another. Give me another. Clothing is another. Then housing is another. Now, within ours, we have 4. If you notice, we don't have clothing. Not because we are not going to do something that has to do with clothing. I mean, my guy at the top is a major in that area. But you see, clothing is not a major problem in this side of Africa. It's in places like Russia, Canada, where wrong clothing can kill you. But here, there are different options of clothing. You can have the 10th use clothes. Do you agree with me? Are there clothes? I'm not saying first hand. I'm not saying second hand. I'm not saying third hand. Are there clothes that you can still buy with 1,000 naira? Yes. There are. So, if somebody is really poor, he will still get something to wear. It may not be bag and shoe to match. It may be different matches. Tell them I said it's not possible. How many minutes is it in total? Go and tell them I said how many minutes is it in total. So we have 4 key areas. Number 1 is hunger, and that's why we're doing things on agriculture. I'll come back to that. Number 2 is housing. Number 3 is human capital development. Because we found out that if you solve hunger, you solve housing, and then you make people gainfully employed. There is a report called the Future of Jobs Report that outlines Vision 2030. As we are sitting and talking here, there are people gathering in different places and they are determining things that will happen to us. Do you agree with me? Do you know a time will come where it will be near criminal to drive the kind of cars that we are driving? Do you know that Nigeria still has coal? C-O-A-L. That we still have coal. But the world no longer thrives on that coal. Do you know Harvard and some other major universities are shutting down petrochemical engineering as a course of study? And the world will still have fuel reserves. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because there are people that are determining the way you should go. Do you know that the global plan is for Africa to be a raw material producing site while we continue to import and depend on everything that the world produces? From the beginning, it was not so. Tell your neighbor, from the beginning, it was not so. Do you know that we must not depend on the government to come and fix our nation for us? We must take responsibility. There are meetings where the kind of decisions that they are making are not with our best interest at heart. Ask your neighbor, do you know where your food comes from? They are passing laws right now that, how many of you, okay, thank God, they are passing fruits now. How many of you know that the plantain or banana that we eat is not what God produced? It's not what God created. Just few of you. Because original banana has seeds. Original banana has seeds. How many of you know that there is a variety of beans that goes as a tree? But what we plant, how many of you know that Nigeria, as at 10 years ago, was the third largest exporter of ginger in the world? And as at today, we are an importer of ginger. And right now, there is ginger and there is something that looks like calamari lotion. They call it Galaga or something. That is in the market. And how did they get us from there to here? They came and they gave us aid. That they are going to give us improved seedlings and varieties. And then when we planted that, a lot of ginger farmers, this thing I'm saying, be brilliant enough to go and search it, in Nigeria have committed suicide. They collected those things, they planted it, not long after that, ginger experienced blight. And right now, we are import dependent on ginger. During COVID, I went to pray, what should our response be to the COVID-19 virus? And God said, grow your own food. And it was a health crisis. God's answer was a food crisis. Because you are what you eat. If you feed properly, you will have less health challenges. Our Nigerian ginger, with hot tea and garlic, if you are taking it, you will be fine with a lot of health challenges that was striking them during COVID. Do you understand what I'm saying? If they can affect the quality of our food, they can affect the quality of our life. Right now, in India, they have determined, they have passed policies where they have twisted the seed type. And they have passed a law that if two of you are neighbors, if you have a natural seed, they call them heirloom, 100-year seeds, that can store for 100 years. In fact, they discover seeds that have been since Jesus' time, 2,000 years, and they are still growing. Current seeds don't. But the ones that they produce don't. They will not give you seed that will produce very fine fruit. But you only produce one cycle. What was planned is that if you plant corn and you reap your harvest, you will store the seed and you will plant again. Right now, what they are pushing and what they've done in India, if you plant their own once and you reap a harvest, if you plant the seed, it won't produce. You know who that will profit? It profits the seed company. As a seed producing company, when I sell seed to you, I make 100% of my profits. As a farmer, when you plant my seed, you are not guaranteed a profit. Because farming is not a business. Selling is the business. Until you make a sale, you have not made money. Do you get what I'm saying? Who are the people doing KABZEL? So I can tell you, and because some of this thing is live streamed, there are parts I cannot tell you. But think about it. COVID-19 happened. Me, I went to pray. God said, grow your own food. Should we pay attention to agriculture? Because you don't know where your food is coming from. Have you seen children begin to have hypertension? From the beginning, it was not so. There are things that we are eating that we are not supposed to eat. All the sausages that you are eating, where is it coming from? Your cream, give me extra salad. Where is it coming from? So you are participating in a future that you don't know the outcome. You are doing advanced AEJ, AUJ. And that's why we are gathered here today. So we have 4 areas that we have decided that we're going to pay attention to, and I will try and rush into them. We have 3 solutions. We call it ABC. And our ABC solution is agriculture, architecture. That's my realm. And number 2 is businesses. Because everybody, it's good for you to have a job, but you must build businesses. But I want to tell you something about build businesses. If you're going to build businesses, build generational businesses. I have several opportunities to build businesses that will be centered around me. Even businesses centered around my skills are not so proprietorship. When we were going to register our limited liability company, it became a war for us to find people who could referee for us. Because within our community, we didn't have two. The first one that we did back then in 2020, we didn't have two people that were running limited liability companies. Because everybody, business name, business name, business name. You eat alone, you chop alone, you die alone, you can. If the business is in trouble, you are in trouble. Go to any country in the world, top 100 people, there is no billionaire that runs as a sole proprietorship. But it is me, it is my business. You want to be CEO, you are the CEO, you are the accountant, you are the gatekeeper, you are the storekeeper, you are the social media content creator, you are everything. You are 100% over 1 million. It is better to own 1% of a billion than 100% of a million. Do you understand me? But to come to a place where you own 1% of a billion, your mindset must shift. I don't trust him, but you can give him your phone. He can cook for you and you will eat. You can trust the food, but you cannot partner with him. If your friendship cannot cause you to spend together, check it. Do you understand what I'm saying? You must be able to build together. What stops you that 10 of you cannot come together in your school right now and begin to buy lands from there? See, these things that God is asking me to teach, I'm a very reserved person. I will not normally teach it. People, if we're not really friends, if we've not done some level of business together, there are people in and around my community. We own lands across, and many of those lands are not in my name alone, because by the time we need to raise many millions, and I call 2 or 3 people and say, let's do this, but the land is appreciating in value. Do you get it? This year, God said we shouldn't bring anybody. Normally, every year we bring somebody, but God is a conversation I want to speak particularly to members of our community. That we are moving forward and we're advancing with or without immediate participation. But it wouldn't be nice that when they are glory bearers, that they are storytellers. Glory bearers need storytellers. But the best storytellers should also be glory bearers. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that you won't say that I was there when we started. I knew about it. I know this one. I know this one. But when everything shifts, you are not shifting. Tell your neighbor it's time to shift. Oh, everything has shifted. All right. Okay. So, in 2019, we bought a property in Abuja. It's how it sounds. Very sweet. I've not been to that place. I've not seen it. I know the name. I have the document. I've not been there. Because I bought it with Shola Adeshaki. You know Shola Adeshaki? Go and Google her. She was one I wanted to bring this year, but God said we shouldn't bring anybody. And 5 other people. So we have one plot. It's an estate. 5 of us bought it, and we have it there. It is their lawyers that are visiting the place. So Wike came this last year and said everybody must go and get, so they don't use C of O in Abuja, they use RO. Everybody must get RO. It is them that are running towards it. So I am sleeping and I'm waking, and I have no immediate plans for that property because it is for children's children. Do you understand me? So we have in Ibeju, we have in Ota, places that are co-owned by people. But you want to own everything. You chop alone, you do what? One of the real estate has doubled 50%. And I don't have plans to live there. Not doubled, has gained 50%. So 3 of you can come together. Because a city today was a bush yesterday. Okuoba is the farm of the king, was a village. It was a farm. Do you get me? Go and buy land in Okuoba for 1 million. See, they will not chase you. It's a money land you bought. You will not even get pieces for 1 million. Are you following me, please? So a city today was a bush yesterday. That means a bush today will be a city tomorrow. If you have friends in different places, join them and buy together there. They are members of our community. Just by being part of members of our community, they are automatic landlords. Do you get what I'm saying? And the dream that we have, if you are joining, we are looking for at least, as we are getting more people, we must be getting more land. Because it must be a sustainable system. The Lord will help us all. All right, let's make progress. So, co-creation, businesses, I talked about businesses, then community and co-creation. You cannot do things alone. You cannot do things alone. It won't take you far. That you want to be the only one. How many acres have I told you that I dream of having? Of managing, stewarding, not having, stewarding. I told you how big it is, Abi. It's bigger than the land size of. So drive everywhere around Lagos. The land size no reach 1 million acres. And I dream of stewarding. I don't dream of stewarding only in Nigeria, across Africa and the globe. Trump may be fighting for Greenland. If my portion of land is to manage part of Greenland, they will fight for it. I will get my portion. Do you get it? It will not be in my name. Most of the businesses are not registered in my name because it does not need to be in my name. Because I will come. As God tarries, I will go. But you see, there are foundations that will outlast us, that will outlive us. Do you understand me? There are things that you must begin to think in that direction. So be part of a community where you can even hear things like this. And the first level is very free. So the second one is, I'm going straight to opportunities, KABZEL community. Number one is you can join our savings plan. So members of the cooperative, thank you for being part of it. We have no choice but to announce. We didn't used to do loans, but from 2026, we are going to start doing loans. Even me, I feel like saying, oh. The reason is simple. We don't have a choice. The government only understands cooperative that does loans. So it is not compulsory to take a loan. There will be rules guiding the loans, but we have to make sure that we are making it available for people. But that's not the goal. What we're trying to do is what Joseph did. We know that from 2030, currency as we know it will change. So we're trying to build a future and build a hack and a Goshen for that day. So we're inviting people to come and save every month for 7 years. That's what those of us in the first generation did. We did it every month for 5 years. We had properties. We had in Ekwe, we had in Ilaro. Right now we're doing in Meko. Because of this, we're able to transition for years. Every month, no cashing out. Know that you put it in and you put it out. And then we run it together as a people. And because we're a community, we can go and we're not looking to buy one plot. Do you understand what I'm saying? And because you're a community, you can say, we will do this, we will do that. So if you're going to be part of our generations plan, there's going to be, where is cooperative manager? Cooperative manager, you've spoken to you already. You will save every month for the next 7 years. There is a cooperative plan that is flexible where you can choose to save every month for, and then be flexible about it and then take some out. Now for those who are existing members, somebody joined us this year. The minimum to save with us is 10,000. Now imagine that person doing 10,000 saves for 7 years. How much would that person have saved? I can tell you offhand, it's 840,000. Will you have saved $1 million? No. Somebody joined us this year and is doing 500K a month and is going to do it for 7 years. I'm choosing to say this one. Because when, it is income with impact that is the right outcome. There's somebody that did 10K for 5 years. And at the end of it, and thankfully, the two people that I'm giving as example now, we all know each other. At the end of it, when we were declaring our assets and our income had doubled, we had different things, I just noticed that the person was sad. I'm like, bros, why? Did they pay you? Yes. Because the first person could have done more. Comfortably. Both of them are out of country. Both of them are in Europe. So, you could have started in 2022 and you are doing 10K a month. And somebody starts in 2026 and is doing how much? 500K a month. Where will they meet? When will they meet? Before we get to heaven. So I'm going to go straight to our projects. We have several projects. One of them is Club 100, and I'm trying to round up now. With Club 100, what we were doing before with Club 100 is to simply buy properties in the US, in the UK. And there's also opportunities in Dubai. Because of the way the Naira was dancing from 2020 to 2025, it was dancing a lot. It has stabilized a bit, but our hope is in God. God is our source, not in any economy. So we're looking to buy properties abroad alone. But right now, what we're looking to buy is properties abroad and also in Nigeria. So we want to now begin to invest in and around Ota. We'll buy at least a good plot a year and complete a building in 2 years. So the idea is you can begin to own a shortlet just by being a part. The simple thing is For one person to raise 100 million, it may be tough. But for 100 people to put 100 million is easier. Do you agree with me? For one person to raise 10 million, it may be a struggle. But for 100 people to put 10 million is easier. Do you agree with me? So we want to buy, build, let out. And the houses will be for sale from the day one. So we buy the land, and because we are permaculture designers, every of our house will have a little garden, we have a living wall. We buy the land, set it up as not a resort, what's it called, shortlet, and put it for sale. So we're looking at areas from Otta down to Lagos. So if you know any good land, very good land, if you like, go and load it, I will know in the spirit. If you know any good land, please reach out to us. Those are things we are considering. And the simple entry point is from 100K. So you are able to save up in months, and then we buy properties, and then everybody has a deed. The one I didn't tell you, we part own in a property in the US. I've not been there before. It's people coming together, 100K USD, you buy a property. These things are possible. Everybody says it's a lie. We don't talk about it publicly. This meeting is probably the last we're going to do like this. So from next year, we are splitting the AGM. We will have AGM for community members. We will do all of you virtual. We will now come and do our wealth boot camp. Are we together? So at that point, we invite people. We'll do our celebrations. Some of these conversations, we will make it coded. But for this one, we're having it this way. So if it's something that interests you, speak to the cooperative manager, and he will onboard you. All right. What's the next one? Are they able to follow? Every time I look back, I don't see them. Project P&T in Ilaro. Project P&T in Ilaro. Has the slides been coming up at any time? It has been coming up. Okay. Now, Ilaro, we started, I met my mentor. What year did I meet my mentor? So all of you know the year I was born. The people that just came, did not know. Oh, I just told them. All right. Okay. So I met my mentor, and he said we should look for a minimum of how many acres? 50 acres. Some of you are following. Good. So Project P&T Laro is currently 54 acres. We have established 50 acres of oil palm. A few of our community members went there in December. You know, the funny thing is, everything looks like story until you see it. But if you wait to see everything, it will be too late. Thank you. Finally, you're giving me 7 more minutes. It's okay. So I have 7 more minutes. I need to be fast. If you wait to see everything, it will be too late. We went that day with security men, 2 of them. They were supposed to accompany us, just follow us around and see the place. One of the oil palm has started producing. You know what happened? The security men said they want to be part of the community. There is nobody that has seen it that says this is not possible. Now imagine me, I have seen 5,000 acres. In fact, one of our projects, Ikara, is behind Presco, which is 10,000 acres. This thing that I'm telling you is not just feasible, it's possible. It's not just possible, it's achievable. Some people online will say, it's a lie, you are scammers. I just say, no problem. Let's talk about it in 2030. Do you understand? This is a reality for us. Now, we have phase 1 that has... In fact, let me tell you how we came. I was praying, and God said, stop selling phase 1. Stop selling, another opportunity will come. And now, right now, we have got an opportunity, and we have paid for 80 acres. Out of that, we're looking to get 120. So that means if we're going to set up 120, we need at least 120 million. Are you following me? But what that means is that 120 will also produce 120 million. Do you understand the maths? Think about it. You spend 10 naira, and you're making 10 naira every year. Is it a bad deal? It's not. In fact, our president last year announced that they want to establish 100 million seedlings, cocoa, oil palm, and one other one. I think shea butter. I don't agree with the way they went about it. Now, this one for cooperative members, current price as of today is 20K per share. We're only selling per share. So that nobody owns the land. The land is not bought in my name. It's bought in the name of the organization. So everybody owns the land. That way it is transferred from generation to generation. All our children have to do, we're establishing this year, we have already secured 18,000 seedlings. We only need 6,000 to do phase 2. We are setting that up next year. By 30 years from this year is 2056. All our children need to do is 7 years from then, 2049, they need to replant. If they replant by 2049, by 2056, the new one will continue producing. This thing can go on. Nigeria should not have left soil for oil. We should have continued with our oil, but use the Dubai model to build our soil. I met people that were admitted in schools of Awolowo. I went there together. I'll go where we saw people that went to training. They came out, Awolowo gave them land, and then one of them graduated in 1966. I met that one in Ado-Odo. And then the year he graduated is the year we found oil. And lo and behold, we abandoned it. The second one is Palm 2 Farm City. For those of you that have been to Palm 2 Farm City, you also know that it is not located close to the express. It is boundary to the express. We are the ones with the right of way to the express. Behind us is Oshogun. Oshogun is where Bishop Ajayi Crowther is from. Do you know Bishop Ajayi Crowther? That's his village. There's a university behind us. 15 kilometers for us is Adoaye Mountain Lake. So we're telling you, come and participate in this. By being a member of the cooperative, you don't necessarily need to buy land alone. Because actually, what took us to Palm 2 Farm City, and these were pictures from 2 days ago. Victoria is here. Maranatha is here. Bishop, a lot of us are there. These are the guys that climbed the mountain. I sat at the mountain, at the feet of Jesus to learn from him. They climbed the mountain, they got to the lake. Beautiful. I will see the lake in drone shots. I've seen the drone shot. Victoria, you have not sent me that nice image. Please send me that image. See, you can see them. Go and ask them. Is it real? Is it not real? What we were looking for 100 acres as a community. For the cooperative, then we found 1,000. I was also looking for, so this is an opportunity available for us. Let me see which one is available now. Yes, let's go to Oyo State. I was also looking for further opportunities for us. That's why we wrote to Oyo State. Oyo State was willing to work with the cooperative first. So we wrote, I'm privileged to be program director for Ikara Farm City. I'm also president KABZEL Cooperative. So we wrote 2 letters. And they had opportunity to see the 2 letters. And they decided that they wanted to work with the KABZEL Cooperative first. And they were going to give us 500 acres. You know the problem? If I come back here now and I say we need this year 200 million. That's where everywhere went silent because of 200 million. That's where the issue started from. So you know what I did? I told them, give the opportunity from KABZEL to Ikara. So right now, we were there. Deputy governor came. They launched the project for Ikara. And I said, 500 acres is too small for Ikara. Give us 1,000. We already have 1,000. The survey is out. We are doing they call it TSIA, Environmental and Social Impact Assessment. We have met with the KBAC. We have met with the local government chairman. We are doing needs assessment. They now say, once you get this one, it's a project that is partnered with World Bank. Once you get this one, you can still get your 10,000 acres. KABZEL, there is opportunity for us in Oyo. The question is, do we want it? Do we understand it? It's okay. Now from here, where we're going is we're going to now divest and become SEC licensed. At the time we go public, anybody that hears now and has not actively taken their position and we go public is too late. At that time, you will be hearing from outside. So now that you are part of it, and God said we should not invite anybody so that we can have these conversations, this is the time for you to plug in. If you are in, go deeper. Do we understand? I've already announced that there will be loans for cooperative. I'm not going to dwell there because I don't like the idea. But if you're a cooperative member, you want to access loan, there will be loans for you. And why? The Lagos State Ministry of Cooperative that we launched last year, they insist. Do me a favor. I did this assessment in 2022. Go and check the top 300 cooperatives in the world, and you will find that they do trillions in revenue. And the top 300 cooperatives in the world, they are into insurance, they are into real estate, they are into banking. Cooperatives own banking. There are cooperatives, there is a railway group in Germany that owns malls. So the future is bright. It is not just borrowing loan to buy and consuming everything. Some people have eaten houses. But for us to have things that can work for our generations, do you understand it? You know? By 2030, some people will come and tell me, you did not tell us. I'll play this video for them. Finally, it's time for Outbox. How many minutes more do I have? Okay. So Outbox is our, go to the last slide. Let me just take it from the last slide. Is our plan with which we want to address human capital development. So I'm going to speak to two things. For Outbox, the idea is we train people, and while they are training, they are working on real-life projects. So all the assignments that all of them worked on were on real-life projects, things within our ecosystem, and they are also then being coached and mentors. So there's opportunity if you want to be part of that, you want to come and learn different things within the tech ecosystem, different things. I'm also a facilitator there, but I take faith and leadership and enterprise development. So we need two types of people that can join as facilitators and those who are willing to volunteer and to serve. And it is completely free to the students. But free to the students, what does that mean? Someone is paying. So we're currently the someone that is paying. So if you want to join as a facilitator, you want to be part of this. But the goal here is we're going to establish our enterprise hub. I love the fact that Paystack grew big, it was acquired, and a lot of things. But I have issues with every of our unicorns being acquired. At what point do we have a locally owned company founded in Africa by African for Africans and then does over billions of dollars in revenue but retains ownership in Africa? Do you understand? If you build a product and it begins to do well, they will come and want to take you over. But I want us to build solutions that works for Africa, built by Africans, but it is local. It is global in expression, local in manifestation. Do you understand? So that's what we're trying to do with Outbox. And on the final slide, we then have our different plans where we are working. And the last thing I would like to say is, if this sounds like any of the things that we have talked about, sounds like something that is a fit for you, you can feel free to join our movement. There's a free portion. You can join the learning community. You can join the investing community. I hope I've had a wonderful time with you. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'll see you for graduation. Thank you.
Can we celebrate the CIO on that powerful session? Wait, did you learn something? Was that insightful? Was that insightful? If that was insightful, can you celebrate him now? All right, our time is fast spent, so we'll just be going straight to the Outbox graduation. On that note, please join me as I welcome. Please join me as I welcome the Outbox Programs Director, Miss Odon.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Are we hungry? Okay, food is ready. Food is ready. They will be serving us soon. My name is Odunayo Akiwande, and yes, I am the program director for Outbox. I am super excited to see the faces of our graduating students for first cohort. They have traveled from a very far place just to be here. Please help me celebrate them. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm here to anchor the graduation ceremony. I won't be taking our time at all. But just before I do that, I'll just be saying one or two things about Outbox in just a minute or two. So once again, good afternoon, my CIO, ED, our brilliant and amazing facilitators, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Families present, and of course, the most important set of people present here today, our graduating students. So our CIO, Chief Innovation Officer, in case you've been wondering, what is CIO, in person of Mr. Folashiji Bomi Daniels, is saddled with the responsibility of bringing out 30 million people out of poverty. And of course, it's not going to be handing them a pack of, say, $1,000 bills. Take, come out of poverty, take, right? So Outbox is one of the channels to fulfilling that mandate. What do we do at Outbox? We teach tech skills for free. We are not collecting a single dime from every of our students. We teach them for free. I was hoping I would hear something. Thank you. Thank you. So we just completed the first cohort, and you are free to join us for the second cohort, which should be happening very soon. Say March, we should start our second cohort. So if you, I've had about 2 or 3 persons reached out saying that they would like to join the next cohort by March. Just stay glued to our social media. You will have all the answers that you need. So currently where we are, at the moment we are online, but where we are heading to is to have a physical hub where students can walk in, you know, a place that is set up with system. One of the challenges we had for Cohort 1 is that we have interested persons who want to learn motion design, graphic design, but they do not have system. It was a battle. They do not have system. So very soon we will be having our physical hub where you walk in. You don't need to come with your system. It's a place that will be set up for you. You just walk in, learn, come with your ideas, network with your peers, and, you know, provide lasting solutions. You just don't know. By doing that, you may just be meeting your co-founder in the course of doing that. So that's where we are heading to. So jumping straight into the graduation ceremony, can all our graduating students please rise up? Can we celebrate them, please? And gently just march to the back of the hall. One of the ushers will direct you, please. You can just... Media team, please, can we have our song? Okay, so thank you very much. We have a valedictorian speech, and it will be delivered by no other person than Precious Oluwafumlayo. Can we celebrate her as she comes up?
Hello, everybody. Please celebrate us. Thank you. All right. Good day, everyone. Our mentors, facilitators, guests, friends, family, and my fellow graduates. I feel so truly honored to stand here today, speaking on behalf of a class whose journey has been nothing short of transformative. When we started at Outbox, many of us didn't fully know what to expect. Some of us were unsure of the path and even unsure of ourselves. But we showed up anyway, and that simple decision changed everything. This journey wasn't easy. The classes were demanding, and the sessions were very long. There were days we were tired, days we felt overwhelmed, and days we questioned if we could keep going. But we did. And in that process, we built grit, we learned discipline, we learned how to stay committed, even when it was uncomfortable. For many of us, we were learning something completely new. At the beginning, it felt confusing and intimidating, if we are being truly honest. But with the guidance of our tutors and the support of our classmates, we figured it out together. We asked questions, leaned on one another, and grew side by side. We didn't just learn, we became a community. Across all our tracks, product management, social media management, WordPress, backend, motion graphics, and graphics design, We gained more than technical skills. We learned how to think clearly, how to collaborate meaningfully, how to solve real problems, and how to create work that truly make impact. We, the graduating class, the cohort 1, we want to say thank you. Thank you to God for the opportunity to be a part of this life-changing initiative and for carrying us through every stage of this journey. And also we want to thank the CIO. Your dedication to this mission. Please celebrate CIO. Your dedication to this mission has been deeply felt. Thank you for yielding yourself to teach us personally, for walking us through real problems, and for grounding our learning in practical, real-world lessons. You showed us that leadership is not about service, and that it's not just about service, and it really starts with people. Thank you to our mentors, to our tutors, for your patience, for your guidance, and for believing in us, even when we were finding our footing. After months of, can you see my screen? Can you hear me? Let's wait for 2 more people. Thank you for the sacrifice you made to ensure we learned well. Thank you to the Outbox team. Thank you for working tirelessly to create a space where growth felt possible and where potential was nurtured. And to each other, thank you. Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you for the shared struggles. Thank you for the late conversations on Google Meet to complete assignments. And thank you for the constant reminder that none of us had to do this alone. So as we move forward, we are not just living with skills. We are living with purpose. We believe this journey was not accidental. God has used this season to prepare us to serve, to solve real problems, and to support others on their own journeys. Through what we learn, build, design, manage, and create, we want to help people grow their businesses, access opportunities for ourselves, and earn with dignity. Inspired by the KABZEL Group's mission to lift people out of poverty, we are committed to using our skills to create impact beyond ourselves. Today is not just a graduation. It is a proof that we are capable, that we are trusted with something bigger than ourselves, and a calling to use what we have learned to lift others up. Congratulations to us, and thank you, everybody.
Please celebrate them. Celebrate them, celebrate them. Congratulations. A number of people started. Madam Programs Director, you can come and lead them. I just wanted to speak to, they are taking a creed. And right after that, we're going to have the break. We'll then go take pictures. Your parents, those of parents that came along with them, will take pictures with them at the Outbox graduation stand there. Then the facility, the board members can have the meetings. And in that particular one, we're going to have a prayer session together. Because like I said, everything is spiritual. We're taking a creed. And this creed, what you don't know that by joining us, you entered what we call our trap. And our trap is you must lift people out of poverty. Your earning is not just an income. Your income must be tied to an impact. You must look for ways to give back to society. Do not just look for jobs that can feed you alone. Look for things that can impact other people. So we're going to take the creed together. Please put your hands together as I welcome the programs director to lead them in the creed. They don't have copies yet. I'll give them.
Okay. Please say after me. I stand here today as I transition from learning to doing. Not just with a certificate, but with a calling. I have learned, now I will lead. I have grown, Now I will build. I have been empowered. Now I will empower others. I am a graduate of Outbox, a solution provider, and a builder of lives. I pledge to use my skills, my craft, and my creativity to disrupt the cycle of poverty and create a new narrative of prosperity for my community, my nation, and my generation. Where there is lack, I will bring innovation. Where there is stagnation, I will bring growth. Where there are closed doors, I will create pathways. My success will not end with me. It will become a bridge that lifts others from want into wealth and from limitation into purpose. I commit to the Outbox legacy of excellence, integrity, and impact. I will be a light in my community, a lifter of men, and a builder of sustainable futures. Poverty ends where my work begins. I am Outbox. The future starts with me. Can we take that again? I am Outbox. The future starts with me. Can we celebrate them, please? Moving on quickly to the presentation of certificates, please let's welcome our CIO. Okay. Mr. Stanley, could you please join me? Samuel is busy, Bishop is busy. So how does it go about?
Just call them, yes.
Okay.
Let them go back to their seat.
Okay, you can please go back to your seat. Thank you.
So the first person, I think.
Yeah.
Where's the MC? Let the MC come and call. So you take a picture. Call the photographer to be ready to take. So they will just come and then they'll go back.
Oh, I should not.
All right, MC, please come forward. Come and help them call the name. Ade Yemi Adebi, congratulations. Please walk up. Precious Oluwafunmilayo Adedoyin. So join him and take a picture of him. Come on, continue.
Precious Oluwafunmilayo Adedoyin. Odu Yoye Taiwo Frederick. I'm sorry if I misspelled your name. I mispronounced it. Okay, no problem. Ope Messi. Akiwande Taiwo. Olalekan Oyindamola. Ogunyomi Michael. Yomi? Oh. Eniton Bello. She's not around. Abubakar Sophia. Favor Oluwabemiro. Gift Inaku. I'm sorry. Oyin Oluwa David. Oyin Oluwa David. Not around. Ademola Tijani. Adewumi Kehinde. Not around. Yes. Taiwo Emmanuel Adeleke.
That's all, Abi.
Yes, sir. All right, sir. All right, so outbox graduates, you can make your way to the back for pictures. Now, our various teams, parents of the graduates, to please make your way to the back to take pictures with your children. Then team 1 to 10, you can break back into your groups. So this time, you are finalizing, you are picking your representatives and doing your final discussion. So we can break into groups now. While you are discussing, the food will go round. For those of us that are hungry, so you're hungry. Okay, the food is going to be served now. So let's break into our various groups, do our final discussions, pick our representatives, and prepare for our presentations. So hope we've not forgotten our arrangements. Group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Outbox graduates, go to the back for pictures. Parents of graduates, go to the back to take pictures with your children too. Various teams, team 1 to 10, please note that you have limited time. You have limited time. You have 30 minutes. No, not plus 5. You have 30 minutes. And your time starts now. So this is 2:10. By 2:40, while you are eating and deliberating, everyone should be back to their seats. By 2:40, everyone should be back to their seats. Protocol members, please see me at the back.
We have just about 10 minutes more, so be getting your presentations ready. For those of us who have a green tag, you are members of the investing community, so you should have been given your welfare. Everyone should have gotten your welfare, so you should have been, please.
everyone. Attention, attention. Please take note that you have 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. By now, you should have picked whoever you want to pick to represent you. You should have concluded everything you want to conclude. I gave you more than enough time this time around. So please and please, please and please, please, please. I can see some of you still pitching. This is not the time to pitch, oh. You should have picked by now. Your representatives, please. By now, your representatives should be up. All right. So everyone, in 3 minutes time, a video is going to go up, and I want us all to pay attention. Attention, team 1 to 10. Can we give me 30 seconds to say what I'm saying? 30 seconds. Attention, please. That brother on coat of many colors, please, attention. A video is going up soon, and I want us all to pay attention. Not now, in 2 minutes time. So please, let's pay attention to what the video is showing. By then, I expect that we are done. Thank you. Time up. Time up. Time up. Can we rise to our feet? Thank you so much for the deliberations. I see that group, team 3, they are prepared already. Can we rise up, rise up, rise up and go to our respective seats? And please, we are looking for a jotter, orange in color. In case you find it, please, you can approach any of the protocol members. Thank you. Please, like we did before, let's arrange the seats. The video is going to be played now, so please let's pay attention as we sit down. Those of us that are still discussing, please, let's end all discussions now. I believe by now what we should be looking towards is presentation. Thank you. Please, let's arrange our seats. All right. Let's arrange the seats, please. Let's have our seats. Let's have our seats. Please arrange the chairs. Oh, I'm seeing some chairs that are scattered. I believe we are orderly people. Let's arrange our seats, please. Alright. Those of you that have not collected food, please keep your tags on. Keep your tags on. Keep your tags on, please, if you've not collected food. All right, so are we ready? Team 1, are we ready? Team 1. All right, so they said the video is not ready yet.
Why?
That's what Toby just said. So I think maybe you can have the conversation.
Okay. Hello from the worldly place. If your group is still talking, you're automatically disqualified. Brother Mide, what group are you in? If I can recognize one person in your group, we will disqualify that group. All right, I need 10 seats in front here, 5. Your speaker should come and sit down now. This is not time for you to be chatting. 10 seats in front. Celebrate your speakers, please. All the speakers of group 1 to 10, please come forward. Do we have the video ready now? We need seats for the speakers. Are you a speaker too? Please, we need seats for the speakers. They are bringing. All right. They should set up the seats here. So, I don't know what they've told you. Where are your speakers? Group, what are you, sir? You. 2, 3, 4. Arrange by your number. 2, 3, 4. What group are you, sir? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 to 10. Are you not presenting? So 5 on that side, 5 on this side. Favor, let them sit like this. Space for people to pass, but sit like this. So the wind blows where you send it, so the rocks cry out. Do we have the 10 groups? Sorry, are you group 1, sir? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 5? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1 to 5, 6 to 10 them. No, put a space in the middle. 6 to 10. Favor, 1 to 5 here, 6 to 10 there. All the way to the end there. So I need another mic. Guys, we need to do this in another 5-10 minutes and be a tough speech. Who has another mic? Where's the other mic? I need another mic, please. Where's Peter? So you give to group 1. I need the book that has the 10 of them. So everybody, it's a printed copy. I think I should have it. Is it there? Hey, Expo. Sorry, we're just going to take you and your group member. You're going to excuse them. Group 10. Group 10. What are you doing? You're switching. Okay. All right, can you celebrate them? Celebrate them. So the goal of the exercise is for you to present clarity. And I'm just going to read very briefly about what you're doing about. You don't need to talk about this. Everybody should have access to all of this. Now, everybody has 2 minutes, 30 seconds. I need a timekeeper. So you are going to be with the mic. Once it's 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Once it's 2 minutes, 30 seconds. So if you don't stop at that time, those are things we will check. So there are several other things. I'm coming. We're going to start now. I just had a very interesting conversation. I have a very good friend of mine here, and he was saying no, 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 no. But I was also saying no, 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 no turning back. So 2 of us will be on the panel, and is the head of technology digital services for Stanbic IBTC Bank. Please celebrate with me, Ayodele Ayetibo. Have you seen him? So both of us, he will be the first person that will critique. Both of us will come up with a scoring metric. I'm not interested in giving land this year, so don't think about land. Whatever we do, we try and monetize it. Because if land that we gave those people, when we gave them, it was 500K. By next week, it will be 1.2 million. By next year, it can be 2.5 million. In 10 years, it can be 10 million. So we'll give you money that you can go and spend now. we will finish it at that. So, but it has to be the best. So you have 2 minutes, 30 seconds to start. You will pick up, you will go up, and then you'll do your presentation. Please, let's celebrate and encourage them. We'll just go from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and to 5.
All right, you can start. Protocol members. I'll be back.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Olafaru Adam Larry David. I'm from Group 1, and I'm here to present our solution to KABZEL's key challenge. The key challenge is that members sometimes lose steam in the long wait towards maturity. And the strategic question is, how can KABZEL intentionally grow and structure the cooperative in a way that sustains member commitment, strengthens belief in the 7-year generational plan, and ensures continuity across generations. So KABZEL is going to create an app for KABZELites to interact with, in which there will be badges for milestones reached in the app, and the whole journey will be pictured in a chart. And you will also be able to check your interests, and there will be industry reports in the app. There will be partial take profits on interest, and publicity of KABZEL's uniqueness. There will be entry-level savings to encourage starters for like 2 years, 3 years plan. There will be member business support, and there will be cadre levels. So the higher you go, the more rank you earn. And there will also be children's plan for like 10, 15, 20 years. So this app is what KABZEL is going to create, which is going to help people stay committed to the 7-year generational plan and ensure it continues for generation. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is David Jeremiah. I'm representing for Group 2, and I'll be talking about the solutions for KABZEL's KZR, and I'll be looking at the major points that are there. That is, number 1, the structure. And our structure model will be based on the hybrid model in such a sense that our vision is to reach out to everybody in a wider sense of it, because we are targeting on a national and international scale where we can have a structure we can have at a standalone in such a sense that we can produce here locally, but also we are not restricted locally, where we can go out and reach to the extent of the far reaches of the universe. We'll also be looking at how do we get our investment, how do we get our funding, how we generate our money for business. We are looking at targeting for investment funds whereby we can reach and liaise with investors, be it individuals, be it philanthropists, be it companies that are willing to buy into our idea, buy into our vision, and we get funding for them. And at the end of the last one we'll be looking at is the sense of, we're looking at the sense of how do we create affordability for our members and also for the general public, and how do we also make it not affect us as a business, because the sole goal of a business is to generate wealth, and at the end of the day we are not generating wealth, then we'll be losing. So we plan on creating a particular rate for profits whereby there will be a cap cut on the profits that will not affect us as a business but will also be affordable and friendly. And in all, we are trying to create a scene, because at the end of the day we need to project, we need to distribute, we need to project, we need to advertise. And what are the skills we have for that? We tend on going social media, having our own various platforms, having our own various means of reaching out, because it's a business. It needs to be advertisement. And what I've learned across my years of stay and life on earth is that consistency is the greatest reminder that yes, this is a thing that actually exists. Look for Timo, for example. Timo, consistent anywhere you go to on social media, you're always seeing Timo. They always bring up purpose, they bring out ads. So we can invest in things like that. We can invest our resources into things like that to continually keep KABZEL KABZEL on the sign of it. And for any other major information that you'll be needing on how to, our website will be displayed here for you to see how. That's one of the initiatives that we're bringing about. Our website will be projected on the screen, and if you have any other thing to do, you can go for. So that's all. Thank you, sir.
All right, good afternoon. I'm from Group 3, which is Group Outbox, the Social Enterprise and Talent Hub. So, what are we looking at? KABZEL intends to what? I'm a graduate of Outbox, so I'm speaking on Outbox. You should expect it. So, KABZEL intends to establish Outbox, a physical and digital innovation hub in Ota here. Right? Now, the questions we have to answer is, how does KABZEL formally establish Outbox in Ota as a sustainable institution, considering governance, funding, and partnership? Now, on the part of governance, like one of my members told me, said sustainability is built on what? Structured leadership and structure. Now, for we to build Outbox as a physical location, as a physical hub in Ota, we have to have a structured physical structure, a structured governance structure that plans, source out, and manage how every activity is run in Outbox. So we'll be having the training, the partnership, the media, finance, and the community team. Also the board and management teams that manages all affairs of what? Outbox. Now, what we're looking at is funding. How do we fund Outbox? How does Outbox get funding? We're looking at the location we are. We're in Ota. And now Ota is surrounded by universities. We have Bells University surround us. We have Covenant University. How about we partner with these organizations? How about we instill Outbox into their curriculum? If it's possible, the school provides this scholarship for their students as a link into Outbox. Thereby, Outbox generates funding. Also, we consider that if we partner with the state of Ogun State as a whole, now, no other state has their, let's say their logo or their brand on any certificate in Nigeria. What if Ogun State has their brand logo on Outbox certificate? That way, we generate revenue from Ogun State, and also Ogun State partners with Outbox, thereby bringing a wider sense into what Outbox really entails in Ogun State. So Ogun State, Outbox will be able to what? Capture the whole of Ogun State like that, by bringing in the state government into Outbox. Now we're looking at how do we what? Scale Outbox from a local initiative into a globally recognized brand. Now, like I said, university partnership. We know Covenant has this, how do I put it? They are well known for what they stand for, a good name. They have the name. They have the traction to pull in what? If I say I graduated from Covenant, there is a kind of way you look at me, right? So what if we scale Outbox on this kind of platforms, on this kind of institutions?
Time up. Time up.
Hello? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Aditola Samuel of Group 4, and our major project here, we'll be talking about our oil palm project at KABZEL. Okay. Yes? Okay. Now, the thing about it is this. KABZEL has already acquired 500 acres of land for our oil palm. Now, as oil palm, so what we are going to do is this. What is our vision? One of our strategic questions is this. Is our oil palm project, is it aligned with our vision, our capacity, and our generational mandate? The answer is yes. Now, how does it align, right? What is our vision? Our vision is to create generational, is it generational? No, it is financial freedom. Oh, thank you. Studio doing the most. Now, our journey here is not to create just financial aid to anybody. We are trying to get financial freedom. That is not just freedom of, how will I put it? Not just financial freedom that will help ourselves alone, but something that will generate, and our generations will be able to maintain it on and on and on. Now, over the next 30 years of the investment, we are going to get over 500 million naira of returns instantly. I'm saying, sorry, not instantly rather. But now, what I want to touch is this. Over the next, as we all know, oil palm takes 4 to 5 years to mature. Now, within that space of time, there's something I need to understand, that we need to understand. That space of time, the land is still maturing. So there's something we need to do. And that thing is called cross-planting. Now, with cross-planting, we are not just maturing, waiting for palm to, our investment to grow, but yet we are adding our investment to it. And we're talking about crops like cassava, corn, pineapple. So as we are adding our investments to it, we're not just waiting for the palm to mature and get our return every year. So we're getting something that's going to be given to us as well. Now, how do we actualize our investment? And that is our investment structure. Now, we can invest in many ways. We can get our 2.5 million naira worth of investment, but there's two ways we'll be majoring on. And first of all, is our cooperative syndicate. Now, as we already know, our cooperative is our key factor, because here, as the studio has already, okay. So, as we already know, our key major factor here is the fact that we can add to it. Yes, we can use our cooperative to get our financial investment. Now, how do we do this? Assuming we add students to the mix, right? Assuming we have a total of 2,500 students in the mix, and we're able to generate we're able to get them to pay 8,000 naira a month, right? Over the next 1 year, we have already gotten our major investment. Then our external investors come in and they add to it, and then we've been able to solve our key problem. Now, how can we as a board effectively communicate our long-term value and risk mitigation? Okay, I think my time is up. Thank you.
You still have time,
I still have time. Thank you. So, yes. So how are we able to communicate our plans to them, our risk mitigation plans? First of all, we do this through our cooperative meetings, our websites, as my partners have already stated. We do this by informing them on our plans, our risk mitigation plans. For example, now, how do we reduce the...
Time up.
Wow. Thank you.
So good morning, my name is Asian, and for the KABZEL, my name is Asian, I'm representing Group 5, and our assignment is to the KABZEL's 30 mandates, whereby we are able to bring about 30 million people out of poverty to be able to have a stable income in just 30 years. So across the agriculture, housing, education, enterprise, and finance. So for the first 5 years, we have 30 years. So for the first 5 years, our milestone on the first 5 years, we want to about our milestone for the first 5 years, we want to have about 100,000 people, whereby they have livelihood created for themselves, and 50,000 asset owners. And KABZEL launches their first cooperative fund for the first 5 years. And whilst the first 5 years is going on, the team members, the board members employ those who will be able to train the team members to go out to villages, to go out to the places where people are not enlightened, the agricultural sector where farmers are doing sustenance farming, and bring them into commercial farming by giving them assets to be able to work with. And for the next 6 to 5 years, we want to have about 5 million people who are able to stand by themselves, and about 3 million people who have their own assets on their own. How do we do this? The same models we have for the first 5 years, we go and spread it to other regions where we have seen that we have tested in the first 5 years and they have worked out. Those models that did not work out in the first 5 years, we debunk them and bring in new models that we know, because risk and return is very essential in a business enterprise. So where we are going to manage the risk and bring about a new model we can work with in the next 6 years. So for the next 16 to 30 years, we know that people are now able to stand. And so how are we able to do this across the agriculture? We bring smallholders to own their agro enterprise, to become agro enterprise owners, aggregation, processing, storage, and quarantine marketing, and also through the cooperative farming among those who are in the farming sector. In the housing, we want to, since KABZEL is also a real estate agricultural company, we will teach those teach people who can be able to sell houses through real estate and gain income for themselves, whereby they can now own their own lands, build on their own lands, and be able to even have their own real estate company as time goes on. And through the educations, with just like the thank you very much. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Salma Zahid. I'm representing Team 5. I'm here to speak about ecotourism and farming international vision and global strategy. First of all, vision statement. To become a world-class ecotourism and farm working destination integrating sustainability, wealth creation, education, and tourism. First of all, culture is not about generating wealth and also beauty. It is heritage, and that is what is the glow of this. When we talk about the developmental strategy, in the developmental strategy of this, we have to manage capital and risks and know how to control it. That is the basis of everything. There are also local materials to be used. In order to bring out cultural heritage to promote ecotourism, we have to use our natural produce like our We have to use our natural produce in the needs of protection. For example, now in Nigeria, we have the ability of planting apples in Plateau State, but instead, the federal government has stayed on using over 20 to 40 billion naira in the importation of apple in Nigeria. When we also go to the use of solar, in Nigeria, we know the cost of electricity, we know the tariff increment. Solar and wind energy can be a substitute to these. On the side of microfinance, in a means of gaining wealth and in a means of having more finances, this organization can partner with NGOs, can also partner with the state and federal government, such as Ministry of Tourism, Ministry of Internal Affairs, and Exterior Affairs. Furthermore, when going to the students and NYSC, as a great lawyer has said, students are a priceless gift to the nation. For example, courses like agriculture, wildlife, and zoology has been seen as useless courses in the country. I am a law student and I know how much people rate my course, medicine, pharmacy, and other very important courses. But people who are bringing up the heritage of the country and nothing with any value, something like this can promote them. Imagine a student telling you, have you seen me in KABZEL where I plant? For example, imagine a situation whereby the world, the nation, is invited to come and cultivate our heritage. Imagine a situation whereby we are brought to culture. Culture is not just about speaking, it's about everything. very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. The wealthy place is the blessed place. The blessed place is the restful place. I'm Adering Soladutola from Club 7, Club 100. I'm here to talk about Club 100, a system of collective home ownership that is aimed at pooling resources with 100 people towards structured home ownership. The question we've been asked is that, is it viable? What is the ownership structure? What is the financial structure? What is the risk structure allocated to it? It can work because Nigeria already has cultural and economic precedents, and it can work because there's a real estate inflation hedge, and there are diaspora capital seeking structured local exposure. Now, the ownership structure. We are looking at an ownership structure that works with either a private limited company by shares or a special purpose vehicle, an SPV, where each member owns a share but not hope. Rights are contractual, transferable, and inheritable. Slide 3. The membership structure, we are looking at 3 tiers, tier A, tier B, and tier C. At tier A, we have 20 people who have the large share. We have tier B, 30 people who have the medium share. Tier C, which are 50 people with the smaller shares. Now, tier A are those with early allocation and those who are with board sets and priority units. This reduces pressure. Now, we are looking at the contribution and cash flow model, which has an entry commitment of 10 to 20%, monthly structured payments, and developmental milestones. So if we have those who are 20 people contributing to 50%, it is 1.25 million per person, and the total after 10 months is 250 million. And why this is possible is because of the asset strategy. The asset strategy, we are planning to put this into 3 phases. Number 1, the pilot phase, and number 2, the formation phase, and number 3, the maturity phase. Phase 1, we acquire a land, we develop 5 to 10 units, and we allocate to tier A, and there is proper execution. With phase 2, we expand the units, and we allocate that in tier B. And with tier C, we are able to come to rental pool and resale profits. The risk sharing is that this is not a one-man control model. It is that we can separate visionaries, managers, custodians, auditors from the board of trustees, the independent project managers, the external auditors, and the annual members reporting. Every member joining would have a document that states how members exit, how shares are resold, how defaults are handled, and what happened if the project stalls. Thank you very much. This is Club 100, the future of real estate housing.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Charles Emmanuel. I'm representing Group 8. The strategic question here says, considering current global challenges, climate change, food inflation, supply chain distribution, and economic uncertainty, should KABZEL actively pursue grow your own food? If yes, how can it be structured for scalability, impact, and member participation? So the answer is yes. Then it now went further. The part B of the question now went further. If yes, how can it be structured for scalability, impact, and member participation? I want to just give us a summary before I start.